there's a ghost. Just kidding, there's no ghost. It's me. Ooh, no, maybe I am a ghost. I'm invisible now. Look at that. Look at that, I'm invisible. Like a ghost, except I'm not invisible anymore. You can see me now. Hi. Hold on, I'm so far away. I'm so far away from my desk. I'm so far away. Hold on. Okay, I'm closer now. I had to move like 6 things. Hi! Hello! Hello! Hi. Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. 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 How are you guys doing? Happy Monday. Happy Me Monday. It is a new week. Hi. I woke up with a migraine this morning and I took my medicine and now I'm still finishing it, but I feel better now, so I don't know. I'm gonna take it easy today though. Take it easy today. What's going on? Happy Monday. The weekend went by so quickly. Oh, did any of you guys see? There was like the moon was pink, supposedly. Did any of you guys see that? I went out, but the moon was yellow when I saw it, so I think I might have missed the pink part. Did any of you guys see the pink moon? Was it pink? I suspect it might have been some sort of like orange or something. No, I was doing my taxes. Oh, God! Oh, God, not the taxes. Oh, no. Oh, no. Taking it easy, does that mean Mimi's functioning at only at 110%? Yeah, instead of 200,000% today, we're only going to do 110. Is that okay? Me. Anyways, there's so many things I'm thinking about that I want to talk about, but I probably shouldn't talk about too many of them because a lot of them are, NDA or NDA adjacent. Hold on, but let me tell you, since it's the start of a stream and I can simply yap because it's a drawing stream, I can yap all I want. Listen. Alright, first things first, my 3D model's cooking. I don't know if I told you who's in charge of it, but maybe I'll keep it a secret just in case I didn't. I don't know. I feel like I might have. But it looks really good, and when it does come out and you see it, you will be so amazed. It looks so good. It's in the works. It looks amazing. The person in charge of it is doing fantastically. I don't know if I've said who it is yet, but it's very good, and I'm excited. You're getting a new one. Hype. Yes, I'm getting a new one, and it's very nice. It's very nice. You should not talk about them then. Well, perhaps. But I can hint at them. And I'm excited about that. It looks very good. I'm so excited. Oh my God, I'm gonna be dancing around in the third dimension. And then I finally got some more progress made on one of the collab projects that I'm doing. I'm still finalizing, ironing out, if you will, some of the final details. We're still bonking away at some final details with the bonk hammer. But I'm finally cooking like a really strong concept and everything for all the remaining like assets and things that I needed. I'm excited. I had to redesign some things to make it make more sense, but it makes sense now, and I'm digging it. Okay, I've come up with a good situation, and it's working out. I think maybe. Okay, that's pretty good. That's really vague. I'm sorry. But yes, cool collab project coming soon. I say soon, probably coming. either late this year or early next year, because it's going to be a big thing. But I'm actually really excited to animate it. I'm going to try a new thing when I animate that project, which is basically going to be me recording myself at the specific angles, doing like dance moves, and then using that as a reference point for the frames. So not like tracing it, but using it as like a reference point to see the correct motion, because I really want the motion to feel nice and smooth and really, really, I don't know, realistic, sort of. Yes, so I'm gonna try that with this like new dancing thing, and it's gonna be really nice, I hope. And if it isn't, then well, I'll try something else. And then alternatively, there's another thing going on: leveling up your animation. Yes. Leveling it up. Yes. I'm putting in the grinding hours to get some levels. Hi, Crayon Aurora, Apocalypse, Siobhan, Hi, Bojabba, Rogan, Julie, Estelle Faz, and Lurkers, and Utah-san. Hi, everybody. What else? Oh, the second song, I talked about this already a little bit, but the second song I'm going to be doing at, Offkai Expo is almost done. It's almost done, and it's sounding really good so far. I'm very excited about it. And I got an update, of the final update on the composition of the, I was talking about this, but the first collab song. Okay. Let me break it down for you, just in case this is confusing, because I do believe this is quite confusing, the way that I say things. Couple things. Okay, this year, Mimi's doing a lot of things, okay? Number one, music. You'll be hearing approximately 4 brand new original songs from me within the next year. 2 of which are collaborations with people I have not collaborated with before in such a way, and 2 of which are going to be brand new original solo songs for me that I'll be performing live at Offkai Expo for the first time this June in California. You know, I'm performing at Offkai Expo this June in California for the Asteroid Music Team concert. Did you know that I'm going to be doing that? It's going to be really cool. Yes, so four original songs, okay? That's all this within the next year, okay? And then, and also live performance. And at least 2 of those are gonna have fully animated music videos. Honestly, I'll probably do some crazy shit for all 4 of them, but listen, I'm trying to do something that makes sort of sense, okay? I don't know. Anyways, on top of that, 2 Meow. Count 'em. 2 Meester. Hi. What a cute cat. Oh my god. Sorry, I got distracted. But 2, count 'em, 2 manga projects. Okay. Also one being Pink Willows, which is what we're gonna work on today. It's behind my head. It's a one-off manga a one-off manga book. One book will be pre-orders open within the next year. And also my webtoon, which is gonna be a manga later. Just we're gonna post it as webtoon first. And that's the Fruit Bunch. That's not this, but that's a different thing. That's a different story. But anyway, that one's a series. And that's hopefully going to start within the next year as well. So you got a lot of music, a lot of mangas, and also I just stream all the fucking time anyway, so. Lots of streams, but that's nothing new. That's normal. That's normalness. That's some normalness. And I guess that kind of counts animation work and design work and, idol shit, I don't know. Mage magics. Yeah. Lots of things. I know you already knew about most of this. In fact, all of it, probably. None of this is really new, but just know that I'm making progress on all of the things simultaneously. I'm simultaneously making progress on all of the things. 2 more months and half the year is over. I know, go crazy. It's craziness, crazy bonkersness. And yes, so many cool things to look forward to. I've got 3 original songs that I know what they sound like right now. The last one of the 4 is still being composed at this moment. And then the second one of my originals is almost done being composed, but I guess it's still technically being composed. So, 2 of them are dunsies. Well, not dunsies. 2 of them are completely written. They need to be, like, recorded and mixed and all that. Well, one of them... Okay. Okay. So, Divine. I've told you about the Divine already. That's one of the solos, and I'm going to be doing it off Kai Expo, right? So, I am on caffeine right now. Can you tell? For Divine, I've been recording it. I did another recording. I learned how to turn the gain down on my mic because that song has a lot of yelling. Not yelling, belting, like loud singing. And I had to turn down the gain. She took the funny pills. Yeah. Every time I got my migraine, I gotta take funny pills. But it's okay, because they can get the migraine to go away. But now I have a lot of energy, so... Also, I finally got to play Weepo last night. I finally got to play some Weepo. We did really bad, but it was really funny. Did you guys know I could do a funny thing with my voice? I could do that, I don't know why. I did that during Repo like 30 times yesterday, it was really funny. Anyways, I was recording for Divine. That was a nice growl. I'm scared. Yo, sorry, accident. Why are you bleeding? Yes. But I was recording for that. Again, because I've done like 3 recording sessions for it, but I think I need to do 1 or 2 more because I really want all of my vocals to be up to my own standard. And that sounds kind of difficult. Divine, like, okay, it's not difficult, but it's difficult to get everything just right, you know? But that's to be expected. Luckily, I could do belts now, like loud belts from my diaphragm, you know? I know how to do that now. I kind of wish I knew how to do that for when I did my Odo cover. How long ago was that? Do you guys know? Well, I don't remember. Mr. Internet, can you please tell me all the secrets? Mr. Internet, can you please tell me the secrets? When did that happen? When was that? Sniff, sniff. 1 year ago. Oh, shit. 1 year ago. Wait, don't play it. Don't play it. Wait, I just want to see the date. December 23. Oh, wow. So it's over a year ago. Anyways. It's over a year ago. So, yeah, I guess it's been a really long time now. It's been like 15 months or something since December of 23. Yeah, it's like 15 months or something. That's crazy. Anyways, since then I know how to do belts for my diaphragm now. Not really in context with different types of vocals, because swapping between vocal types is a little difficult. But what's a diaphragm belt? So okay, a belt is when you like sing real loud, right? Like you're kind of like holding a big note. What's an example of that? What's a good example of that? Let's see. Well, in monochrome, right? Pengy sings towards the end. She goes like, "Ay!" But like it's really long, it's really loud, it's carried out. I'm not gonna full blown scream that note right now, but you get the gist, right? That's a belt. Kind of like that. It's like a note that's like real carried, real loud, real long, very powerful note. Yes. And singing from your diaphragm is when you sing from like that part of your torso that's like in your torso that's like, it's not your stomach, but it's kind of like singing from your stomach. You're like singing like from there, not like your throat. I don't know, it's hard to describe. It's not like a head voice. It's like you know? So anyways, I learned how to do that finally, but the problem was it was too loud and I kept peeking my mic every time, so I finally learned how to, I'd go in and learn how to, it wasn't too hard, but I just never had to do it before, how to turn down my gain on my mic temporarily so I could record those parts and not peek the mic, because if you peek the mic, you can't really use those takes. So I finally learned how to do that, and that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hopefully it'll sound nice and powerful and strongness. I hope so. But the problem is when you do those types of vocals, I don't want to say you like fry your vocals, but you can't sing for as long. Like when you're just like singing like la li la li la li la, you know, like it's like a nice chill song, you can sing for a real long time. But if you're doing like big belts, you gotta kind of take it easy. You know what I mean? Like you could do it for like maybe like instead of singing for like 4 hours, you can only sing for like 1 hour. You know what I'm saying? Because you're kind of using it. You know. Anyways, so I was doing that, but I gotta do a couple more. Anyways, that's for Divine, and it's going pretty good, Lise. It's going pretty good, Lise. And I don't know what the song title for the Meester's in my shower. He's talking in my shower right now. I don't know what he's doing. Okay, anyways, that's my cat. There's not a man in my shower. It's my cat. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh, the other song for Off Kai Expo. I have no idea what it's going to be called yet. Your cat talks to your shower? Yeah, he kind of walks in there and he goes, I think he likes hearing the acoustics of his voice in there. I don't know. It's kind of weird, but it's kind of funny. There he is again, if you heard that. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I don't know what the other song's going to be called yet, but it sounds really good. It's got like a nice hype energy to it, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay, anyways, it's nice and hype. It's exciting. It's very exciting. Okay, he's a singer at heart. He hates it when I sing. Or maybe he doesn't hate it. Maybe he's just concerned. But especially yesterday when I was doing those belts, I was like, okay, it's loud. It sounds like I'm essentially just yelling. It essentially sounds like I'm just yelling it to a cat who doesn't understand. He's just like, why are you yelling? Why are you yelling? Why are you running? Why are you yelling? And he kept going like, please, why are you yelling? Like in his little cat noise. And I was like, listen. Oh, there he is again. Mister. Yeah, I don't know. And I was like, it's okay. I'm just recording loud noises. I'm sorry. And he didn't understand. You know? Well, yes. Anyways, so you know? What if I did an entire stream where I just talked like Bibble? Anyways. Sneak peek hum of the new original song when. I don't think I've done that yet for Divine or any of my like solo ones, but I definitely have accidentally sung like 3 notes from one of the collab songs. But I usually catch myself within like 2 notes, so it'd be like indistinguishable because I immediately go into some other song or making something up. So I know I've done that like twice now, but yeah. Anyways, we're gonna work on my manga today. This is Pink Willows. This one's gonna be a physical book. It'll be available for pre-orders hopefully later this year because we're about to start the final chapter. It's the final chapter. Well, yeah. Anyways, it sounds really good. I'm really excited. I'm excited for music. That's very fun and to make things. Anyway, we're gonna just draw pages today and hope to get things in. Yes. I'll give you guys more. I'll do like lots of promotional posts and more information about Pink Willows when it's about time to do pre-orders. But yeah, for now we're just gonna work on more pages. I will say from this point on, because we are about to start the final chapter, there's a lot of spoilers that I will try so hard to avoid on stream. I don't know how many more manga working streams I'll be able to do, because there's like going to be a point when it's like, alright, there's a little too many stuff, but I might be able to work on like random pages and or just panels, and then just kind of roll with that. Will you do international shipping for Pink Willows? Yes, I will. Will I have to wait for post tariffs? Probably yes. But we have time before it's done anyway, so. But yeah, don't worry. I definitely will be offering. I'll offer it either way, but I might do like a thing where I'm like, okay, international people, we'll open a second thing of orders or something, like after tariffs or something. I don't know. I don't want you guys to have to pay too much. But I will say, this book will be available in I don't know if you guys have like all these stores. I need to check if it'll be available in like international bookstores. But I know it'll be in Barnes and Nobles, Books a Millions, things like that. I know it'll be available there. So I can't, maybe I'll have to look into international bookstores. What's like the biggest international bookstore chains that you guys use? If you're international. International. That's a line from Natsume Yujincho, one of the kids in the song in the school is like international, and the way he says it is very funny. Mimi has to make Pink Willow's commercial ads to randomly insert into her streams. You say that but I'm like, you say it as a joke. I might actually do that. Maybe not a commercial, but I wanted to make an animated PV for it. When on Earth I will have time to do that, your guess is as good as mine, but maybe that'll be a thing that we do on stream. Just like animating a couple scenes from Pink Willows as like a short like 30-second like ad. To be like, okay, I made this, it's available now, you know what I'm saying? I want to do that. And you know what? I can do that, because I am so cool in awesomeness and things. I'm also very literate. And eloquent. I'm so eloquent. Stuff and things. I don't know of any international bookstores, to be honest. Oh, I see. Gonna comb through the VODs for those hums now. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Even I don't know where they are, to be honest with you. But even then, you're only gonna hear like, I think 2 or 3 notes before I immediately swap it, and I don't react to it. I'm getting pretty good at it. I'm getting pretty good at hiding my little slip-ups and oopsies. Hold on, I have to see what her outfit looks like. I know she's got the slick back hair. Okay, the puff sleeves, the top frill collar. Okay. Okie dokie yo. Hee. Anyways, but yes, I'm very excited. If not this year for all of the things, 100% by like early next year, I will have posted like the first episode of the Fruit Punch on Webtoon. I will have had 4 music releases. Absolutely, that one's happening, because that one's like a top priority. Pink Willows will be done, and pre-orders and stuff, and like ship out orders and everything should be done within like the next year's span. Yeah, that's a lot. Yes. That's shit, me planning long-term goals. It's my secret, Captain. I'm always goaling. That definitely made sense. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That sentence definitely made sense. But yeah, I'm excited about all of the things. It's nice because I've been working on Pink Willows since 2022. Like, if you think about like my original concepting and everything for it, it's been a while, and it's finally like in the final, like this is like one of the last 2 pages. What we're doing today are the last 2 pages of like the second to last chapter. So we're just going to be doing the final chapter after this, and that's so crazy to think about. I mean, it's the longest one, but still crazy to think about. You know, it's almost dunsies. Look, finally, it's only been a bajillion years. I will say also, the reason it took so long, I usually tend to prioritize things like, you know, VTubing and music releases, and back when I was in Rezo, that took priority over literally everything else. So now it's just like, wow, I can do this and get it done, you know? So I'm a little excited about that. I'm excited, you know? I like things. Me constantly, guys, I'm so excited. Guys, look, I'm so excited about this thing, you guys, this thing. And all of you are like, yes, Mimi. We know, Mimi. You've said it 45,000 times, Mimi dearest. And I'm like, but did you know that I'm excited? First chapter sponsored stream. Ooh. Like a little sneaky peekaroo or something. That could be fun. Can you say it one more time? I'm excited. I'm excited. Hi Greg, welcome. Yeah. Surprise, Bozu. I've seen streamers make funny commercials that they play when they take short breaks. Oh wait, that's such a good idea. Like if I have a BRB screen that's like a commercial play. I could definitely do that. I know how to do that. That is so smart. Oh my god. Alright everyone, we're gonna start airing commercial. No, I'm just kidding. Well, I'm not kidding. But for my stuff, maybe. That's a great idea. Especially if I do like cute little animated commercials. Oh my god. Oh, hold on. Mimi just remembered something I gotta do. I didn't put this on my to-do list. I believe I need this by this date. Okay. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I got these cute little purple sticky notes and this purple pen that writes in purple. And every time I have something I have to remember, I write it on a purple sticky note in purple ink. And I slap it on my purple wall. And now I've got like 5 sticky notes on my wall. And there's probably going to be more. I've got a grocery list up there. I got a to-do list. And now a second to-do list. Of course you do. Hi, Senator. Of course you do. Well, yes, I do. Well, yes, I do. I know you've been here already for a while, Senator, haven't you? I think I literally talked to you earlier, didn't I? Yeah, I definitely did. That's crazy. It's crazy. Listen, my memory is not what it used to be. Somebody that I used to know. Girl, I've been here. Ha 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 ha. See how I caught myself after I said it, though. But hiya! Hiya! Oh my god, Zenithor's here. Hi! Me in 5 minutes from now. Whoa! Zenithor! Welcome! Me 30 minutes from now. Whoa! Zenithor? Hi! I think Mimi likes purple a little bit. Maybe. You think so? Really? No way. No way. No shot. No squat, baby. No squat. You guys like them new emotes? Hi. You like them emotes? I like emotes. Emotes. I wish I could just give, like, as many emotes as I wanted. But they're capped now. It's like every, 25 members now you get a new one. And I'm like, that is so many peoples. That is so many peoples. They hit me with the cap. You're an old lady with bad memory. Actually, I'm a young lady with brain damage. I'm not old. I'm actually quite young. I've just got brain damage. Probably. You're right. I do have a bad memory, though. Is that from the brain damage? I wonder what Mimi's heart rate is at this moment. Yeah, I don't know how to check that. Can you feel your, wrist or something? Yeah, I don't know. Probably pretty normal. Probably normal. It's probably normal. To be honest with you, it's probably normal. Forgot to say thank you for gifting me a member. Yeah, that was either, oh, actually, I don't know. I don't remember. It was either, wait. Hold on. Hold the phone. I'll tell you. Hold on. It was either... It was either Lucas or Trev. Either Lucas or Trev. I don't know for your specific one, but it was either Lucas or Trev. I thought it would show me. It didn't show me. Oops. It just says gifted. Oops. But yeah, it was either Lucas or Trev. Thank you, Lucas or Trev. Thank you again. Alien Sky! Hello! I finally decided to catch up on Apothecary Diaries, and I had forgotten how good it was. It's so good, isn't it? I was literally, right before stream, I was watching Apothecary Diaries. I've been rewatching it, because Okay, first I rewatched all of Spy Family, and then I watched the Spy Family movie, and then I said, there's no more Spy Family to watch. I could read the books, but now that I'm caught up on the anime, I have to watch something else during the daytime. In the daytime, I'm me. Just a normal girl with a normal life. Well, there's something about me that nobody knows yet, because I have a secret. But then, now I'm rewatching Apothecary Diaries for like the umpteenth time. And it's so good. It's so good. I love it. I love the Apothecary Diaries. I watch anime like no one's business because I just leave that shit on. You know what I'm saying? That shit just playing almost all day. Except for when I'm watching YouTube. Except for when I'm watching YouTube. Next emotes, Mimi mouth pop. Ooh. That's a good one. That's a good one. I don't think you can do animated emotes on YouTube, can you? I could make some animated emotes, I'm sure, but I don't know if you can upload animated ones to YouTube. To YouTube. I don't know about that. I don't know. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. That's why I have to take up 2 slots. Oh, I see. It's a Twitch thing. Man, just because I ain't twitching. Tisk, 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 tisk. Everything about me is so sane. I promise. I promise I'm sane. Chat, I promise to you that I am sane and everything in my brain is healthy and normal. She's just... Ooh, not the cross-eyed. She looks a little cross... hold on, I'll fix it. But she's just on caffeination right now. Don't worry about it. Still caffeine. A little caffeine. How much caffeine is in this? Oh, I don't even know. I threw away the wrapper. Oh, no, I didn't. It's right here. Hold on. 65 milligrams of caffeine. That's not that much, actually. I took. Okay, let me put y'all on something. Let me put y'all on something. So depending on the type of headache that I have, because I get all of them because I'm such a special little snowflake. Depending on the type of headache that I have, I'll take either. I have prescribed migraine medicine. That's got a long fucking name though, and I don't remember it off the top of my head. So it's not that one right now, but I'll either take that one, or I'll take BC powder, which is like, I've been told that's what they give you in the army if you got like a headache. It's just like a powder you put in your water and you drink it. It's like caffeine and aspirin, I think. I think it's like some basic thing. But I specifically like BC powder because sometimes my other medicine makes me nauseous. Like sometimes it makes makes me feel like kind of, you know. But BC powder doesn't do that because they come in like flavors and stuff. So it's kind of just like flavored water. But it gets rid of headaches. So that's really nice. And then sometimes I take just straight up over the counter like Excedrin. Either extra strength or migraine because they're both good. But those ones kind of make me nauseous sometimes. But they got like fucking 200 milligrams of fucking caffeine or something when I take them fucking things. That's when I'm really bouncing up the walls. This is me on only 65 milligrammies. Milligrammies. Grandmas. There's 65 milligrammas in my bloodstream. Hold on, I'm gonna move this. Anyways, yeah. I don't eat anything this caffeinated, usually. But, yes. Anyways, if you got a headache, try those if other things don't work for you, I don't know. Because I know a lot of people just take Advil and then they're like, no, aspirin doesn't work for me. Advil's shit and gob shit for headache. Gob shite. Does nothing. It works for like joint pain and shit like that, but not for like headache pain. That's when you gotta try that fucking Excedrin. That's the real fixie machine. Am I telling you to pop pills live on stream? No. Just recommendation. If you're a little silly goober. I eat ice cream and it goes away. I'm kind of shocked that works for you, but you know what? If it works, that sounds like a hell of a good cure. Maybe you have a sugar addiction. Maybe. Medicine 101 with Mimi. Perhaps. I heard dark chocolate's good too. That's because dark chocolate's like good caffeine, I think. Like natural caffeine, more or less. Something like that. I don't know. Maybe it works. It doesn't work for me, but that's maybe because I just like to eat dark chocolate a lot. Not a lot, but like, you know, it's my favorite type of chocolate. So when I eat chocolate, I usually go for dark chocolate. But it doesn't really do nothing for me for my headaches. But I don't know. You know what? If that works for you, you stay slaying. You stay slaying. Dark chocolate is the best of the chocolates, so I will tell you that. I will tell you that. Dark chocolate, yummy. Yummy. Anyways. I haven't heard that word since the 1830s. What, gobshite? What did I say? Wait, you've been alive since the 1830s? How old are you? Or were you like me and you were like teleported into the new zone? I can only assume that happens every so often, you know? Hee hee hee. You guys like my lore accuracy? I'm so lore accurate. Your immersion is staying intact today. Not as old as you. I'm not that old. Mister. My cat is here. He's so cuteness. If he goes back to sleep on the bed again, I'll give you guys a cat cam. Although it's kind of dark in my room right now because we're operating on a low light setting today. A nice low light setting. I don't use the big light in my room. Does anybody else not use the big light, like the ceiling light? I use ambient, amber lamps. What is it called? Is it ambient? How do you... I use indirect lighting. I don't know. Like lamps. Amber lamps. Amber lamps. Ambient. Is that ambient? That doesn't sound like the right word. Is it ambient? Maybe. I use indirect lighting. The 1800s was a good time. Imagine social media was invented. What would you post? In the 1800s? Probably that I got dysentery and I'm about to die. Or something else. Something akin to that. Hi, Kyotaro. Welcome. And Gabriel, hi. Thank you for the kind words. You do a bit of both depending on the day. Understandable. And Vinny, hi. Hello. Yeah, I don't be using the big light too much, to be honest with you. I don't be using the big light. Hold on. I want to make her look a little softer. I gave her some, like, crazy winged liner. Which is not really the vibes. It's not quite the vibe. Okay, we could soften her up a little bit more, but this is pretty good. Maybe these are too strong, too, the little underlashes. Perhaps. Hope your Monday's going well. Lining looks good. Thank you. My Monday's going pretty swell so far. Pretty swell. Quack. Mimi's a hustler. Yeah. Hi, Zuzu. I'm a hustler. I'm on my hustle. So I gotta move my snacks so my little meester has a spot to sit. He's on my desk being a sweetness. He's on my desk being a little sweetness and things. Ooh, you're so handsome. Quack. Here, you guys want a good... Let's get you a good view of this. Let's get you a view of this. Are you ready? Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. Hold hold on. Oh, you're getting, oh, you got the sneef. You got the sneefer. You got a good look at the sneefer there. Hold on. Hey. The sneefer. The sneefer. You are so handsome and things. Oh my god. The sneefer. My meester's little sneefer. We go sit there? Okay. Oh, he's so handsome and things. Look at him. Oh my god. That's beautiful. That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. I bet you've never seen anything better beautifuler than that. Yeah. Okay, that's our little cat cam today. And you so handsomeness. Oh my god, you are so handsomeness. Oh, my baby. This is my baby. This is my little babyness. Oh my god, I fucking love this cat. Oh, you're so sweet and things. Oh my god. I love you. You sneeze. Oh, you're so sweetness. Oh my god. Anyways, I'm glad we can all enjoy this beautiful sight. Beautiful and stunning sight. The most beautifulest of things in this universe. Where'd my pen go? Oh, it's in my lap. Do not the cat. Hi, Kingly. And Sheen. Hello. How are you doing? I've never known beauty until I gazed upon his majestic fur. Yes. Majestically furs. Yes. My sweetness. My little sweetie peas. I freaking love this guy. I should just do a cat petting stream. We pet the cats. Nagantios! Hello! Hi, Nagantios! We've been graced again by the holy cat cam. Ah, yes. I want to snuggle that baby. I would die for allergies, but it's worth it. He is a sweet little cuddler. A cat petting stream would go so hard. I know, and I've got 8 cats. Is Mr. your favorite? Asking for Mango. He's not my favorite, because it's hard for me to pick favorites. I love all my babies. But I will say, he's the one that I specifically, like, brought into the house. So, like, he's, like, my baby. Because my mom was the one who brought in all the other ones, you know? Because I was either too young or, you know, it was kind of like her decision, you know? But he came to me after my mom moved out, so I was like, okay, this is my child. Yes. How you manage 8? I got 2 and I'm struggling. Aw. I don't know, mine all get along very well. They all kind of rely on each other. They play with each other and stuff. Having them all kind of helps, I guess, because they get along real nice. I know it could probably be hard if they don't get along, but the favorite child. Well, he is just very handsome. He cannot help that he is so handsome. Hi, Green Steam. That's not what your name is. Green Speed Demon. I was gonna call you Green Steam Meeman. Who is that? Hi, welcome. No worries. I only have one and it already feels chaotic. Understandable. Maybe casually runs a sanctuary for cats on top of everything else. Of course. I mean, look at this guy. He is so babiness. And he showed up at my back door and he was like, hey. And I was like, oh my god. And I think I've said this story before on stream, but I knew that having too many cats would be a problem. So I was like, okay, I can't keep this cat. But I did take him in to, like, foster him because he was definitely, like, somebody's pet, but he got abandoned. And I knew that my next door neighbor at the time when I lived in New Jersey, she was an animal abuser. She would just do things to stray cats that, like, like leave things out like mouse traps and like bear spray at them and like or pepper spray, whatever, and just spray like things at them and like whatever. It's just not. So I was like, I am not letting anything happen to this little guy who doesn't know. So I simply brought him into my house, into my home, hung out with him a lot, pet him. He warmed up really quickly. And then my mom's friend was like looking for a new cat because her old one recently like passed at the time. So I was like, well, I've got a great cat. He's very friendly. He needs a home now, etc. So I brought him over to her house. He stayed for one night, and then that next morning she called me and she was like, I'm taking him to the shelter if you don't come pick him up. And I was like, I will come pick him up. And yeah, I don't know. Apparently he just kept meowing all night. I guess he didn't want to be there. My mom's theory is that he liked me and he wanted me and he didn't want anybody else. And I kind of believe that because we're like besties now. He sleeps with me every night and he hangs out with me while I work, and he's my sweet little babiness and he's very beautiful. And he's very sweetness. I mean, look at this. He's so sweetness. And now he's my baby. And I'm very happy that I got to keep him because I love him so much. I mean, look at this beautiful little face. Look at how beautiful and gorgeous he is. He's so handsome. Wow. Oh my god. He's so sweetness. How is this a friend? Well, not a friend of mine. Certainly not a friend of mine. But you know. It ended up okay because now he's my baby. But just let it be known, I really did try to get him a home of his own, you know. There was an effort. It just, you know, it didn't really pan out that way. But you know what? I'm honestly kind of happy because I like him so much. He's my little babiness. You know, that's 100% a domesticated cat. Poor soul, whoever lost him, though. No, but we did try to look for, like, he didn't have a chip. We did, like, looked online at, like, missing cat posters and, like, groups and stuff. Nobody reported him missing or claimed him or anything. So, I don't know. I think he was dumped. But, I don't know. All I know is he's my baby, and no one else can have him because he is mine, and he's very sweetness. And I love him. He chose you. Yeah, that's what my mom says. I love him. Yeah. All of my cats are rescues. I know having 8 cats is kind of like an insane thing, but they're all rescues. And a lot of them are siblings to, like, each other. So Mango and Callie are, like, siblings. They're 1 litter apart, I think. So they're siblings. Piper's not related to any of the other ones, but Luna acts like her sibling, which is really nice, like her older sister. I see them, like, licking each other all the time. It's really cute. Bobo is, also not siblings with any of them, but he, like, takes care of Magic, the oldest one. He, like, walks up to her. She's a little old lady. He, like, walks up to her and, like, licks her and, like, you know, gives her little snuggles and stuff, and it's very sweet, because Magic's kind of like a cranky old lady. We've had her since I was 10, I think. So we've had her for, like, 14 years now. She's up there. But, she's always been a little cranky lady, but it's because when we first got her, she had rotten teeth and claws, so they had to be, like, removed. Like, she had, like, a cartilage thing or something like that, I think it was. I was too young to understand it, so anyways, she got that fixed, and then ever since then, she's been a lot nicer. She's still a little cranky, but she's a lot nicer, and she really likes the other cats. How old was she when you got her? Probably, like, less than a year old. She was quite young. She's a little old lady now, though. No matter how old cats are, they're always tiny little babies. Of course! She's the one that you hear come around a lot on streams. She, like, just goes meow, meow, meow. She talks a lot. But she's sweetness. She's a sweet little baby. And she's honestly doing pretty well in old age. The only thing she has is, like, a little trouble like getting around jumping on things these days, but we have little like staircases and stuff for her, so she's managing pretty good. Sometimes I just pick her up and move her wherever I know she wants to go. Which she doesn't really like to get picked up, but if it's me, she's like, she deals with it, you know what I mean? I don't think she'd let another soul pick her up. Not that she could really do anything about it, she doesn't have teeth or claws, but you know what I mean? You know what I mean? She's gonna be cranky little lady. This is Meester though, this isn't cranky old lady. His real name's Oreo, but I call him Meester, I call him handsome, I call him funny, I call him goober, I call him a whole bunch of things. He's so cuteness. Oh, he laying down. Oh, he laying down now. No, he's not laying down. Maybe? What's them paws doing? What's them paws doing? You being so handsome? Yes. Wow. Sorry, this is a huge distraction, but he's so cute. He's so cute. How could you not be distracted by such beauty? Anyways, if you're not a cat lover, sorry. He's photogenic. My cat doesn't like cameras. He is very photogenic, but I think that's because he just knows that I love to take pictures of him. I think he knows. He's been my like phone background for years. Years. How could you not love such a cat? I know. We got him hopped up on catnip the other day for the first time in a while. He was rolling, man. He was freaking rolling around. Hold on, I forgot if I gave her earrings in this chapter or not. I cannot tell from this image. No, I did not. Okay. Boop, ba, boop, ba, ba. He's so cute. He's looking at me. You're so cuteness. I love him. Drugging the cat, drugging herself. Who's next? I don't know. I didn't mean to do it. Hopefully not us. No Bozus were harmed in the making of this stream. Or any stream for that matter. Anyways. I need to get him like a little pillow or something up here, but I know if I try, he'll probably just leave. What were we talking about before that? Just telling you a whole bunch about my cats. Oh, but yeah, they all get along very well, so, you know. I mean, like, there's a couple of them that don't, like, super love each other. Like, Luna won't be cuddling with Callie anytime soon. But, like, you know, there's enough, like, rooms in the house that they can kind of exist in different zones happily. You know what I mean? But they're also, like, fine in the vicinity of each other. Like, none of my cats fight or anything. Sometimes they play a little rough, but that's just when they're, like, playing. You know? Does cat have packs and hierarchy as well? I feel like they might, but mine don't. I feel like all of mine kind of just are like, yeah, we listen to the humans. We listen to the humans and they give us free food in exchange. Now, sometimes they don't listen, I will say that, but you know, it's okay. Usually I can just pick them up and put them in air jail. Which is just me holding them. Air jail. What do her sleeves look like? Oh, she's got gloves on. Get it. Just in case this wasn't obvious, for every chapter, or okay, not every chapter, every like new day in any of my manga, like whether it be Pink Willows or the Fruit Punch or anything, if the day changes, the characters' outfits change. You know, I'm one of those authors. I don't draw them in the same outfit all the time. Even though that would be easier and not a soul would notice. But I'm one of the people who's like, but what if they wore a different outfit today? Or a different hairstyle? I'm one of those. I'm Sorky. Sorky accident. His little paws are so cuteness. Some cats can be bossy towards their siblings. I don't think any of mine are higher up in like any sort of a hierarchy. I know Callie's a little... She's kind of like a little brat. She's the youngest one. Well, no, actually Oreo might be younger than her. We don't really know. But she's the smallest one, and one of the youngest, at least. But she likes to walk around and smack the other girls on the butt and then run away. We don't know what that's about, but she does that. And most of them don't even really notice that she does it, but Magic absolutely despises her for it. But usually when we see her walking up to Magic, we kind of just stand there in the vicinity or like say like, Callie, don't do that. And then she looks at us and she's like, oh, you're watching. I will not. You know? But yeah. I mean, I wouldn't even say that puts her high up on like a hierarchy. I think she's just a little bit of a bully, to be honest. But we're trying to train her out of that. It's just, you know, she's a cat, so, you know. New outfit every panel? That would be so hard to follow. I wonder if any shows do that. Every panel, the character just looks different, and you gotta, like, hope to hell you know what's going on. Do you loaf check your cats? Well, I let them do as they please, but I do like to observe the loafs, as you can see here. Not quite proper loaf situation. We've got some paws sticking out. But it's quite cute, so it's okay. He's laying like a... I don't know, what would this shape be? He's a... baguette? He's baguetting right now. He's baguetting at the moment. Mimi is at the bottom of the cat hierarchy. What? No. I'm kind of at the top-ish. Because I can pick them up. That's what puts me up towards the top. They know that they can go in air jail. And get covered in smooches. If they misbehave. Not quite a loaf, but comfy. So sure, let's go with the baguette. Yes. He's giving baguette. Maybe croissant? He does have his tail tucked in. Oh. Well, it was. You okay, sweetness? Oh. Yeah. You could go lay on the bed, funny man. You'll probably be more comfortable. He's so cute. There's a crazy sleeping position. Croissant? I mean, he's just hanging out. Will you get sniffing? Oh. Oh no, I have to be the pillow now. Oh no. Alright guys, that's it. We can't draw anymore. He was using me as a pillow. You want a little pillow? What do I have? What do I have as a little pillow? Yes. Let's see. You want Punky? You want Punky pillow? Punky? You want Punky? No? You can lay your little... No? Okay. He don't want no Punky pillow. He don't want your Punky pillow. Please use chat as a pillow. Ooh. No, that would be fun. That would be fun. You wanna play? Hey, let me see. Yes. He's so talented. You see that talent? There's so much talent in this little tiny body. He's so talented. Yes, he's so good. This is just a cat stream. I'm sorry. Hi, Cat. Welcome, welcome. Wow. Your beautifulness. Oh, hi, Kiki. Meow, meow. Hi. She's on the floor beneath him. Say hello. Say hello. Cute. Cute, 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 cute. I've got cute little creatures that are so cute and cuteness. 50% drawing, 50% cat. Yeah, pretty much that. Pretty much that. I mean, what can I say? If you're surrounded by cute things. Yes, ma'am. Cute things that yell at you if you don't pet them. What can I say? It's hard to have some self-control when there's just a whole bunch of cute little fuzzy cats around you at all times. Bum, 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 bum. I gotta get a different song stuck in my head because right now I have one of the originals stuck in my head and I can't sing that. Ba, 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 ba. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Can you say hello? Say hi. You're so talented. I'm trying to teach her how to say hi if she wants pats. Aw, you're so cute. You're so cute. I can't move the camera all the way down there to show you. I'm sorry. I wish it had a longer cord. What was I doing? Oh, this. This is what I was doing. Take this. Ooh. Ba-ba-bum-ba-ba-ba-bum. Yes, ma'am. You're so talented. Now it's a loaf. Oh, yeah. Well, he's doing pretty good. He's doing pretty good. Cute cats. I'm sorry. I'm getting bombarded by the cute little fuzzy creatures of the world. What am I supposed to do? Not pet them? Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Okay, anyways, the rest of her hand. I'm thinking pinky. 2 middle fingers. Okay, maybe a little bit more like up. And then, hold on. And a little bit like that. Yeah, a little bend in the fingies. A little bend in the fingies never hurting nobody. Yeah. And she's wearing gloves. We gotta close them in kind of like with the little seam. Oh, I also call him my little seamster. Oh, he's standing. Ooh. Oh. Oh no, we're getting the butts. We're getting the butts. This is my favorite part of him. His little tail. It's got a little white tail. We're looking at the butts. I'm sharing. My friend has a cat named Rocky. He's super sweet. Yeah. Ooh, Rocky's such a cute name. Did he find him by some rocks or something? I like it when people name their cats after their precarious being found situations, because sometimes you could just tell. I've seen like on like cat adoption like shelter websites and stuff. You see people who are like, some of the cats are labeled like parking lot, concrete. I'll try to remember some of the more weird ones, but there's a lot. You understand. They get a bunch of funny little names. They get a bunch of funny little names. I can't imagine having a cat named Concrete, but it is kind of funny. It is kind of funny. Usually they don't respond to their shelter name, so you could just give them a new name when you get a cat, because cats are kind of smart enough to know that they might be called different things by different people. But yeah, you know. You know. That reminded me, my uncle named his cat Fish Brain. Hey, Fish Brain, come here. That's so cute. My brother named our cat Luggage. Luggage! Wait, that's also a cute cat name. Hold on, you guys are kind of cooking. That's actually kind of cute. Hehehe. You got a brother named Pork Chop, who's the polar opposite, at least to guests. Oh my god. Rocky and Pork Chop. That's so cute. God, that's so cute. I love cats. They're just so perfect and amazing. I've said it before, but when I get to be a bigger streamer, I want to do like a charity stream where we raise money for cat shelters. Hehe. I gotta get bigger so I can do that. They make your day brighter. Yeah. I love them so much. You know how quiet this house would be if there were no cats in it? Frankly, too quiet, I do say so myself. I mean, I know it is quiet already because cats are kind of quiet, but anyway, this is just Meester's butt now. Maybe we'll put the cat cam away for now, and if he moves, then I'll give you another look at him. Cause it's just his butt in the camera now. Freaking love him now. He's so sweetness. My first cat growing up was named Kit Kat. Ooh! And now you have Eeny Meeny Mo, or Eeny Mini Mo, like Eeny Meeny Miny Mo. That's so cute. That's so cute. The entire cam is now cat. Honestly, cat butt stream, flexing the butts, literally. Literally. I'm sure he'll move over to the bed or something at some point. Wow, 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 wow. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, anyway, this is really cuteness. I'm trying to remember. One of my friends, I don't remember who it is. They all have like funny cat names. They have like two or three cats now, and they name them weird things, but I can't even remember who it is. I think it's one of my school friends. But yeah, anyways. My cat got his name Soap because he likes playing with those instead of taking baths. Your cat's named Soap? That's so cute. Soap? Wait, that's adorable. That's so adorable. Soap? Oh my god. Oh, yeah. One of my friend's cats is going to be named Pancake. They're getting like a new cat soon and they're going to name it Pancake. That's what it was. That's so cuteness. Soap is all white. Oh! Squeaky clean little soap. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is so cute. Oh my god. I love all these cat names. They're so wholesome, right? That's what I'm thinking. I'm kind of obsessed, if that wasn't obvious. I just love cats. I just love cats. They're so good. They deserve the whole world and more. Anyways. I won't lie. There is a small chance we get a 9th cat. Because I've befriended the one outside cat, but she doesn't trust anyone that's not me. Not even my mom can pet her. So I don't think we'll be able to get her into a different home. But my mom was like, well, we're not just going to leave her if we move. And I was like, I don't think we will, no. And then we both looked at each other and we were like, we can't do this. So we're still going to try and just befriend her and get her more accustomed to people while it's still nice out. but you know, because we're both aware we shouldn't. However, we are making an effort. She's a sweet little lady. I just name her Mama because she's had like multiple litters of kittens that we've taken to get adopted, but we haven't been able to pet her for like the years that we've lived here until like recently. I finally was able to pet her, and now she only trusts me, but she loves when I pet her. She loves it. We got this little tiny bush right outside my house. I call it her petting tree. She likes to sit by it and get pets. Yeah. I tried to give her, it's like gonna be another situation like with Callie. I tried to give her like a very generic name so that when someone else adopted her, they could give her a less generic name. Because I named Callie because she was a calico, okay? There was also a tabby named Tabby and a gray cat named Gray in her litter. And those two were able to be adopted, but Callie's anxiety was so insane, she just could not get adopted. And she did not improve until like years later after we moved. And at this point, she's just straight up our cat. So we were like, all right, whatever. I don't know. I am kind of worried about the mama cat though, outside. Because she fares pretty well for herself out there, to be honest. But she's gotten pregnant like way too many fucking times. And this time, I don't think she actually had any kittens. I think, I don't think she actually did. She's getting not old. She's still quite young, but, being out there, their life expectancy isn't as long. So, I don't know. I'm kind of like, I shouldn't, but what if I did? But I shouldn't. I could bring her in any day. I could. That's my daily struggle right now. I keep trying to see if anybody else I know wants a cat. Oh, there goes my tablet onto the floor. But I keep trying to see if anybody else I know wants a cat, like if any of my neighbors or anything. We're working on it. We're working on it. I don't know. I'm aware. Hi, Glitter M. Welcome. Nico. But yeah, anyways, so what were we talking about before that? Let's talk about something different. All I talked about so far is just cats and things you've already heard. She got a big ass fucking head in this panel. Hold on. Big ass fucking head. Something like this might be more good, I think. Okay. I've been storyboarding more fruit bunch stuff. Ain't nothing wrong with cats. That is so true. There's not a single thing wrong with cats. They're beautiful. Stunning creatures, even. But, I've been writing more of the fruit bunch. I've said this before, but just in case, because I don't expect every person to hear everything I say on every stream. That'd be insane. Average Mimi stream. Yap, cats, yap, off Kai. Actually, so true. That's all this has been so far. But you know what? Deal with it! But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, for a fruit bunch. There's like a beta version of the fruit bunch, right, on Webtoon. It's not canon anymore. You can read it, but it's not canon anymore. But that version of the story only went up to the shadow with the poison, like the snake lady, okay? Right? And that's like, what, 5 shadows in, 6 shadows in, or something like that. The demons, whatever you call them. Right? But now I'm finally past that point in the story. in the like new version of the fruit punch that I'm like writing right now. And I'm kind of like, okay, wait, I didn't think I'd get this far. And now I'm kind of like, wait, what exactly do I want to happen next? Because, like, I've said this before, my writing style is very, I know what I want to happen and a general order, but some of the finer details, I want it to all kind of tie together in a way that makes the most sense possible. You know? And I'm finally at a point where I'm like, oh, wow, wait, I could actually take this wherever I need to take it now. It's like a new thing, you know? I've also, currently, the Fruit Punch storyboard is one full book length. So, we've reached spread 100, I think. Or I think I'm at 98, but yeah. And there's definitely going to be multiple books in that series, but I'm gonna try and post it to Webtoon in the same sort of like release order, if that makes sense. I don't know. But yeah, I've gotten farther and now I'm kind of like, oh, wait, I didn't think I'd get this far. I could take this anywhere. You know, because I know what I want to happen in certain chapters, but I'm like, okay, should this chapter happen first or should this chapter happen first? Because, like, it doesn't make a huge difference either way, but then I'm trying to think about, like, some of the little tiny details to see if it makes a difference. But I'm at the point where I'm like, I can actually kind of choose, you know? I can kind of just sit here and be like, huh, I guess I could take it either way. Which is interesting, because, like I said, I don't know. It's been a while. I didn't think I'd get this far. I do think, okay, I will say, since I'm yapping about it already, I worry that my current, like, writing style might be a bit too fast-paced. But to be honest, every time I go back and read it, I'm like, no, this is not fast-paced. I mean, it's not too fast-paced at all. It's like a normal pace. But every time I think about it, I'm like, maybe that's too fast. Like, it's only been 100 pages and all this happened. Like, maybe I should drag some of this shit out a little bit. And I will say, for Pink Willows specifically, I specifically did have to drag some things out towards the very end, because I felt that the ending specifically was too quick. But it's a little different for Pink Willows, because I specifically have to fit everything within 100 spreads, or 200 individual pages. So I guess it's kind of bound to feel a little rushed in my brain. But that's why I'm like, I need some more, I think, like, proofreader people. Because for the Fruit Punch specifically right now, I'm kind of like, should I take it, like, should I make this go quicker? Should I make this go slower? Because some of it, I feel like if I make it drag out longer, it feels like wasted time, you know? And, like, I want to keep in mind that whole concept of, like, if you're not having fun writing it, then your readers won't have fun reading it. So I'm trying to make sure, like, every chapter is, like, a fun read, if you will. And, like, nothing feels like dead water, if that makes sense. But, you know, at the same time, I'm also like, okay, but the story needs to progress in a way that kind of, you know, also makes sense, you know? Hold on, how long are her bow's tails? Okay, not that long, but they are downwards. But yeah, it's a little complicated. It's hard to explain. It's just like a little bit of, it's just me like, okay, I know what I want to happen, but I need the pacing to be good, you know? Naturally. Yeah, I need it to feel natural. That's a great way to word it. Like, I will say I'm significantly better now at writing characters than I was for like the beta version of the story, because in the old webtoon, right, the Fruit Punch, the characters, I've said this before, but they didn't really make that much sense. Like Hikari specifically, if any of you have read it, I'll explain if you haven't, so no worries. But her motives were like, oh, I want to turn left, but also we have to turn right. You know, and it's just like, why is she constantly like doing things that contradict what her supposed motive is? So I've rewritten the way that I portray her character. Like, everything about her character is still the same, but I've rewritten the way that I portray it specifically. So now it just kind of makes less contradictions. It makes more sense, you know what I mean? Thank God, honestly. But kind of just sort of things like that. Can't wait to see the new Hikaru. Yeah. I like her a lot better now than what I had her doing before. Also, I've rewritten Alicia a shit ton. I think I'm comfortable saying this now because I've changed it. But for the longest time, anytime anybody was like, oh my god, Alicia's my favorite, I would always be like, I'm so sorry. And then they'd be like, why? And I never said why. I specifically wrote Alicia to die. Because I was like, oh, I need a character to die so this other character can have her arc. So I specifically designed Alicia and wrote her to be that character. But turns out I actually really don't like it when that happens, so she's not gonna do that now. You're welcome, everyone! I've rewritten her entire, like, situation and, like, story arc and everything, so she's not gonna die now. You're welcome, Alicia enjoyers. Because it turns out when I was reading it, I was like, wow, I actually kind of love her. She's such a queen. She's such a queen. I wouldn't want her to die. And then while I was writing the chapter, I was like, hold on. I'm the author of this story. I can do whatever the fuck I want. And then I said, she's gonna live. Am I getting spoiled? You're getting spoiled for something that's not gonna actually happen, so no? So no, question mark? You're getting spoiled for like an old thing that's not gonna happen anymore. So no? I don't know. Yeah, I just think that's kind of interesting. She was supposed to, but I thought about it and I was like, all of the things that were supposed to happen surrounding her death, I can easily just write with a slight alteration to make it so that she doesn't die. So I just did that. This is the alternative dimension part. Yeah. The AU where Alicia dies. But no, not anymore. You're welcome, everybody. You're welcome, everyone. Alicia enjoyers. Mimi doesn't like it when her characters die, so I won't say no one dies, because there are people who do, but however, I didn't want anything to happen to her because she's so funny. So she's a little queen. My little bitchy queen. I love it. I love it because so. I'm obsessed with the fruit bunch, by the way. Have I talked about this? I wrote that story when I was like 13, I think. And it's changed so much since then. However, I adore it with my whole being. I literally adore it so much. And this is, I think, the final actual real rendition of it. I know I've been saying that for for like a decade now. I'm like, okay, we're gonna redo it a third time, everyone. Whoa! But this time, it's actually, like, I'm properly doing it this time, like, for realsies. The only reason the other one didn't go well was because I ended up kind of rushing it for deadlines, but I'm not gonna do that with this one. I'm simply not making promises for when they're going up this time. I'm gonna just write it as I like it. And I'm writing it in advance, too. I'm not writing it chapter by chapter like I was doing before, because that's where the inconsistencies came from for me. I'm writing it book by book, which is, like, more or less somewhere between 5 and 10 chapters per book. And then before I get too far, like, I'm keeping the storyboarding significantly farther ahead than the finalized versions, if that makes sense. So I can always go back and make the changes and make sure everything makes sense. You know what I mean? Say, me and the third rewrite of my own book. The more you work with it, the better it'll be. Yes. I've always loved Hikari's design. Yeah. She's gonna live. Let's go. Yeah. Yes, creating stakes is quite particular. It's true. I'm just so, like, I'm so specific about the exact ways that I want everything to kind of go down and, like, be perceived and all of that. I don't know. I'm very picky. Nothing wrong with being picky, but, you know, I just want it to be the way that I want it to be. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Okay, hold on. I want to do a couple things with this. We're going to do some, like, fancy nonsense. I want to alter this first, actually. Hold on. Give her a couple more. Ooh, not that. Give her a couple more hair strands. Just kind of in there. Since this is like a big page panel, I want it to look really nice. Yeah, like that. And a little bit down here. And some of these, and some of these. Okay, but yeah. And I'm kind of obsessed with it. I desperately need to find, like, a, I don't know what an editor? I guess an editor would be, like, the title for it. But, like, specifically an editor that's, like, I'll just read what, oh my god. I'll just read what you have written and give you pointers based on it. Not somebody who's like, oh, I want to rewrite, or I want to write it how I'll write it. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I need to find somebody who's kind of like a, you know, like a, I don't know. I think that's just called an editor. I really like your art style. Thank you so much. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. But yeah, I'm like looking for that. I might ask Moni, but I don't know. I don't want to bug her. I'm asking Moni about like 5,000 things every single day. Me constantly in Moni's DMs. Hey Ma. Oh, yesterday when we were playing Repo, I came up with a new nickname for Moni, by the way. I called her Cash Moni. You know, like money? Cash Moni. She's like, you can call me that. So we got a new nickname. Everybody call her Cash Moni next time you see her. It's funny. Hehehehe. It's funny. That sounds like an editor to me. Yeah, a combination of proofreading and giving input to the direction of your story. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Like input and proofreading. Yeah. I might do like some sort of like application or something for that. The problem is I'm so like, how do I say this? I'm so wary about new people. I don't know. I'm so wary about working with new people because I don't know. I feel like not recently, but over the past like decade or so, every time I try to meet new people, it usually doesn't go like crazy well. Like, I don't know. I'm working on it. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to trust somebody based off an application, you know what I mean? It's like, I like getting to know people organically is easier, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Never trust randos on the internet, especially chat. Ooh. Ooh, I can't trust chat. Oh no. But yeah, cause like I know what I want to happen, but it's just the progression where I'm like, oh, I wonder if this is better than that. And because I'm so overly like, I know everything about the story, it's like hard to see it from an outsider's perspective with the Fruit Bunch specifically. Pink Willows is still relatively super new, so like it's a little easier for me to do that for Pink Willows, but the Fruit Bunch, not so much. Not so much. I don't know. Especially for like the newer parts, because I'm so like, for some reason with the Fruit Bunch I'm constantly like, oh, is this better or is that better? You know? You know? I don't know. If you ever need help, I did go to school for creative writing and editing. Oh, I'll keep you in mind, Stellavos. Thank you. Kind of like a beta reader then. Yeah, because I have beta readers. Like for Pink Willows, I had a lot of beta readers. But the problem was I just kind of picked some of my close friends. And almost all of them were just like, yeah, I liked it. And I'm like, do you have any critiques or anything? And they'd be like, well, you spelled this one word wrong on this page, but that's about it. And I'd be like, okay, but the story progression, is that all fine? And like I don't know. It's not like you need to give like critiques and stuff. It's just I feel like it's like there can't possibly be nothing wrong with it, you know? You know, and I like maybe some of them are like, oh, I don't want to overstep or anything, you know. So I don't know. I'm just kind of like, I don't know. Need strict friends. Yeah, maybe. I need that brutally honest type. And then they sit there and they say, I think you should erase the whole thing. It's all terrible. And I'd be like, no. Summer the Melkor, thank you for subscribing. Welcome. There's always the fear of hurting people's feelings. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like as long as you're like kind about your inputs, you know what I mean, you could still be like, okay, well this part was a little confusing to me because yada yada yada. Or could you explain what's going on here so we can maybe figure out how to make it more clear? You know, it's all in like the wording, you know. It's all in the wording. I'm being a little excessive on this panel right now, but I think it looks nice with the backlighting. Because technically there's a window behind her in this panel. I know I made it like dark behind her, but it gives it conveys the emotion of the panel, if you will, a bit more. Maybe like over here a little one of these. Maybe a little less than that. A little smaller. It feels kind of unnecessary. There's a specific way of doing critique that can even help with asking for feedback, which is what works and what didn't work, because then you can apply what worked to what didn't work, if that makes sense. Yeah, I see what you mean. Grateful, thanks for having me. Yeah, thank you for coming. My friends aren't shy to critique my ideas and work when asked. See, that's nice. That's quite nice. Let's ask Mom. Moms are always brutally honest. I would ask my mom, but how do I say this? I don't think older adults that are not in the space would understand the style of writing that is shoujo manga. You know? Now, my mom does watch a lot of K-dramas and things nowadays, so maybe she would, but I have a sneaking suspicion she wouldn't really get it. You know? Mom's like, what is this? Literally. I feel like she would see it and be like, well, why is she, like, wearing that outfit then? And I'd be like, oh, that has nothing to do with the... Oh. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Much less my dad. He wouldn't even get it. He don't even understand. I showed him Life, the animation for Life, and he was like, it's interesting. Why is the girl always inside? I don't understand. And I was like, oh, she's like a, and I was just trying to like simplify it for him. So I was like, oh, she's like a robot girl, you know? She can't leave the lab. And he was like, so like, why did you make her a robot? And I was like, I didn't, that wasn't like that was like the client, if you will. It just didn't love him, but he didn't really get it, you know what I mean? he just didn't really get it, you know? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. There were no shoujo manga during the 90s, no? There were, but my parents were not in the scene, you know? My dad was kind of like a party guy when he was a kid. He had like girls fawning over him. He was like a little playboy or something when he was in college. And my mom, every time I hear about her, I feel like she had a different personality. But I think she was a little bit more of like the starting out kind of nerdy type, but then she became a little bit more of like the ditzy type. You know? I say that with love and peace. I am also the ditzy type. You know. 90s comics are weirder, not gonna lie. I believe it. I believe it. All that to be said, I don't think either of them were really in the anime scene. Being in America in that time frame, you know. You know. My dad told me I should try to summarize a story in 1 or 2 sentences. Well, then that's just not interesting now, is it? That's just a synopsis. It's just a synopsis. I don't think that really works. Yeah, being an editor is definitely like a very specific job. You know, it's a specific ask, because it's like, oh, don't do too much, but don't do too little at the same time. You know. I know I have a lot of friends who are willing to proofread it for like grammatical reasons, but not for like story reasons, you know what I mean? And like usually you only need like 1 or 2 people to do grammatical readings, like to fix stuff, because my grammar's not great, so I do need that. But I'm looking for like story assistance. You know story assistance. I know, but it helps him get this general idea, or so he says. Oh, I see, okay. That checks out. I guess it is kind of important to keep in mind things like the synopsis when you're writing the overall story, because it's like, is this a necessary story point? Like, yeah, Layla's a magical girl and a princess, but does me drawing her cooking breakfast really matter to the story? Not necessarily, you know what I mean? You know? Something like that. That kind of checks out. Okay, this is looking pretty good. Maybe a little less on this arm here. Okay, a couple more on the bangs and I think it's fine. Just kind of like a little something like this. Oh, I told you guys I'm rigging a new model right now. Not for myself, but for a client. And I just finished the like base rigging. Now I have to do like the physics and everything. But it turned out really nice. And rigging this time was really easy. Like in comparison to rigging my model, which was like so much like learning curves and everything. Rigging this second one, it's going super fast, and it's like, it was a lot easier to do. Crazy. Teenager becomes fear after eating the god fruit. Ore wa manki di lofi. Nice, can't believe practice and experience helps. It really does. It's an insane concept. Insane concept to think about, but it really does. Okay, I think this is pretty good. The lighting here is supposed to be from behind her, but like a little bit leaning heavy towards this side because there's a wall here kind of blocking like the major stuff. But I think this is pretty good. That looks pretty all right. Hold on, we got to get some bubbles in there. Boobles. Beep bop booble bop. Is this side 2? Yes. This is paint tool side 2. Yes. Maybe like right there in the middle. It's kind of creating a little bit of a tangent though. I'd rather it go off the page than be a tangent. Yeah. Oh, yeah, like that. Yeah, like that. Bum bum bum. Ba-da bum bum bum. In my opinion, friends aren't great proofreaders because they already like you, so they're biased to what you create. Yeah, I do believe that is the issue that I've run into. Not that my friends being nice to me is an issue, but when you're looking for like a brutally honest opinion, you know. That's why I'm like, I might look into hiring an editor. Just to be like, does this make sense to you? But also, I need somebody who has no prior knowledge of the fruit punch. Or somebody who has read the old version, but like doesn't really remember it, you know? Like a very passive type of enjoyer. So that way, like, I can get like a fresh perspective view from them. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Okay, hold on. I gotta add this in there. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. Mimi gets all of her traits from her dad. What, you think I'm a playboy? Every time he tells me about that, I'm like, it sounds fake. It's kind of funny. It sounds fake. Cause he's like, yeah, I was a little bit of a player in high school. And I'm like, you what? You what? You did what? Why? What? Brother, what? Oh, Cat Cam's about to come back, everybody. Do. Hold on. I'll fix it. He laid on the bed. He's licking his booty hole right now. That's not really the most the best thing. But there you go. We'll put this down here. Yeah. Mister, what are you doing, Mister? He's licking that belly. He's licking that belly. You're live on TV. Come on, man. He's beautifulness. The tummy cam. I love to bury my face in his tummy a lot. I'm not gonna lie, you like to just kind of get in there. Him and Mango, they got good bellies for burying your face in. The beans and everything, yeah. Look at this pose. God damn. He's hitting the fucking sit-ups, man. Damn. Or he's just folded like a lawn chair. I can't really tell, to be honest with you. Such a diva. Anyways, but yeah, I'm really excited to work on the fruit punch. In case you missed it too, the difference between the fruit punch and Pink Willows, like visually, apart from like, you know, the entire story being different and everything, they don't take place in the same world, by the way. I know a lot of people think it's like the same story or like the same whatever. They're completely separate, like universes and all that. They're not tied together at all. Just in case anyone needed some confirmation on that. But yeah, it's a little. Oh, wait. Whatever. That's fine. Blah, 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 blah. What was I saying? The different universes. Oh, the difference visually between the two is that Pink Willows is just black and white. I might color it eventually, but like I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know, maybe. But the fruit punch is gonna be put on Webtoon in color, but also as like a manga page. Let me show you. Let me show you here, colored pages. This is what fruit punch looks like. Yeah, they're gonna be colored pages. The manga will be printed in black and white. It's the exact same pages, just before I added color to them. But the webtoon will be in color like this. Yes. Yes, I love it. This was just from one of my style tests to make sure that I could do it properly. But it's so cute. You could see it's like still my same like manga style. It's kind of like sketchy once you look close, but from far away it looks quite nice. Yes. Anyways, I'm very excited about it. I've been thinking about it kind of constantly. Every time I take a break from my like other work recently, I've been spending it working on the fruit bunch, which is both good and bad. Good because I'm getting the fruit bunch done. Bad because I should be working on pink willows first. I should be working on pink willows first, but pink willows is almost there. It's almost there, you know? It's the flaws and sketchiness that feel human to me after seeing so much AI slop. That is so true. That is so true. I've seen a lot of VTubers trying to like support AI recently, and I'm like, guys, this is not the move. This is not the move. It's like shooting yourself in the foot, because VTubers are literally built off the backs of artists. So, you know, maybe don't do that. How about you just learn how to draw? And anybody who's like, oh, but I can't, I wasn't born with the skill. It's like, okay, fucking skill issue. Pick up the pencil and learn how, buddy. Skill issue. Don't you work for a VTuber who's literally an AI? Okay, that's different. That's different than AI art. AI generated art is quite literally just theft. Neurosama is technically an AI girl, but she's created by a... Well, I was gonna say a human. A turtle? A turtle. She's created by a real person, who honestly puts a shit ton of effort into her, like, actual programming and everything, and a lot of her content feeds into the... like other actual people. She's not stealing from anything. She's like... There's a difference because AI art is straight theft. Neuro is like... How do you say, like... What's the word? Like, you know... I'm blanking on the word right now. Ethical. Ethical is the word I was looking for. Ethical AI. AI art is not ethical AI. You're just straight up stealing from people. It's just straight up theft, and it's just like people are only just like, oh, I can just generate whatever art I want now. It's like, you could also learn and then draw whatever you want. That's the whole point. AI should be doing our chores for us, not stealing our actual fun hobbies. You know what I mean? Vettel's programming his own kid. Yeah. You work for Neurosama? Yeah, here and there. It's just through contracting work, you know, like, but I animated Life, her music video. Yes. So yes, I do, technically. Yes. But yeah. And Vettel is very kind, and he understands, like, you know, the difference between ethical and unethical AI. So there is a difference. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. Fuck AI art. Demo, however, Neurosama was drawn by an actual artist, rigged by an actual artist, rigger, whatever you want to say. Designed by an actual artist. She talks to actual artists, if you're counting like VTubers, is that right? She was programmed by, I can consider that shit art, an artist, you know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Ethical difference. Ethical difference. Anyways, just saying, AI bros, it's just a fucking skill issue. Get good, bro. Get good. And that's my stance on that. And that's my stance on that. If you don't like it, why are you watching an art VTuber, huh? Scram! Just saying. Just saying. You think I sit here every day doing art streams where I draw painstakingly for you to come up in here and go, I could generate that. You know what else you could generate? A girlfriend, because you'll never get one. Sorry, that might have been pushing the line a little bit. That might have been a little harsh. No, it wasn't. I was right. Got his ass. Got his ass. Anyways, support real artists, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Love you. Jarvis, clip that. Yeah, okay. You can clip that. I stand by that shit. Also, I will say, I do have it in my TOS. None of my art is using AI in any capacity, nor do I allow my art to be used for AI for any capacity. With the exception of, like, Neurosama. Again, there's the ethical difference. And I do not associate with people who support AI art. So... yes, putting that out there. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Can I AI generate happiness? No, but you can find it for realsies. You can find it for realsies. You can go somewhere, do something fun, watch a funny show or a little VTuber or something. You can pick up a little hobby, have some fun, make some friends. There are so many ways to do such things. You can do it. You can do it. I will Mimi beam happiness into you. You don't need to generate that shit. Completely real and ethical Mimi beam. I see the headlines now. Art VTuber crashes out over AI. I don't even feel like it's a crash out. It's just kind of like a valid, like, you know, a valid thing. I will say, I know there's a lot of people who are like, oh, there's no point anymore. AI is just gonna learn how to do everything. I feel like I am nowhere near alone in this, but there's a very large amount of people who understand the true value behind human art and how actually valueless anything AI generated that's artistic is. Also, we do have to consider still, like, listen, if you're like a VTuber, for example, and you're using AI art, or you have an AI generated model, or any of that stuff, no one's gonna respect you. No one respectable is gonna respect you, at least I'll say that. You know what I mean? Like, you might, like, you'd be better off just either making the universe's ugliest model. Like, even if you don't know how to draw or anything, you're better off making the ugliest thing ever, trying your best on it, and using that as opposed to using something AI generated, you know what I mean? You'll just get more respect by everyone else in the community by doing that. You know what I mean? It's the thought behind it that's what counts, you know what I mean? Or paying an actual artist and getting somebody to do that. This community was built on artists. What are we talking about, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hi, Rox, welcome. Yeah. And I know some people are like, oh my god, saying that is controversial, Mimi. What if you know, people, you like lose people by saying that? It's like, listen, I've been an artist my entire life. Like, I'm gonna keep drawing regardless because I enjoy it. But, like, at the same time, like, I will continue to consume art by real artists because that's the only way that it's actually enjoyable. You can generate whatever the hell you want. It's never going to be as good. You know what I mean? You can see flaws in human art. You can see the soul put into it. You can feel the emotion or whatever, you know? It's kind of cheesy to say, but it's true. You just simply can't generate the years and hours and everything that gets put into that, you know what I mean? Also, eventually AI is just going to start feeding off of itself and making everything look like abominations once again, so we're just waiting for that to happen, I guess. But yeah, if you want respect, just don't do none of that, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's just a skill issue. It's just a skill issue. Yeah. I don't like my art with 3 weird arms. Exactly. And I know people are gonna be like, oh, well, it's actually better than that now. Like, actually, it can generate, like, things really, very, really good, and, like, you can, like, see the soul in it. No, there's no fucking soul in that. Stop lying to yourself. Stop lying to yourself, you know? What's your take on where AI should be used in? I think it should be used in a way that assists artists and people in their daily lives rather than doing the jobs for them, right? I think, like, it's certainly a conversation that's a bit deeper than anything I'm necessarily educated in for things outside of the art world, but specifically for the art world, AI should be doing things that make our lives easier, you know? Not stealing it and taking the hobbies and the fun away from it and, like, discouraging artists from existing. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be making the art. It should be doing things like making art programs that have more intuitive things going on, like maybe like brushes that can work like with the way your wrist flows, like it can read the way things happen to make it look more artistic, like more traditional looking, or, you know, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, things that make the artist's job easier rather than stealing it entirely. And like I said, I'm not necessarily educated too much on the intricacies of all of that, right? Versus like blue collar work and whatever, you know what I mean? But I will say, in terms of art is what humans have expressed themselves through since the beginning of time. And you can't take that away. You know? You can add slop, but the real shit still exists, you know? Like tools. Yeah, like tools. Yeah. Why can't we have it for menial tasks that people could work on and pursue their passions? Exactly. Yeah, things to help them pursue their passions. Like, go do my fucking dishes for me. What are we talking about? do my taxes. Why can't you do my taxes? Why are you trying to steal my hobbies? Huh? You know what I'm talking about? Should be things like that. Yeah. And the reason why it's advanced more than what we actually want it to do is because it requires robotics, which aren't there yet. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And don't get me wrong, I do think things like, what is it, ChatGPT, you can like do like smarter Google searches by asking it because it understands how you word things better. That makes sense to me. Like, that's a good thing. Like, making Google search capabilities like more logical, because you know how like sometimes you search something and you don't get anything close to what you were looking for. I feel like that's like a good capability of AI now, is like you can just like it'll understand what you mean in a more human way, and you don't have to sit there and be like, how do I reword this for Google to understand? You know what I mean? Things like that. I think that's fine. But it doesn't need to be generating art. There's no actual purpose behind that. Art is a luxury, mind you. Be like, oh, but then I can't get any art of my waifu with her tits out. Like, okay. You could pay someone to do it, or you could learn how to draw it yourself. It's a fucking luxury. What are you talking about? Oh, I can't afford it. Shut up. Skill issue, bitch. Skill issue. Just saying. Hi, Tears, welcome. There are AI-based tax apps, Mimi. Really? Well, I didn't know. I work in engineering, and AI has improved my daily life a fair bit. See, that's a good thing, though. Like, it's helping you do your job. It's not taking your job from you. You know what I'm saying? That's what it should be doing. Yeah. It'd be amazing to put an art program together that combines the strengths of multiple other programs in one. Yeah! Yeah, things like that. That was my tummy growling, if you heard that. Art is about the process of creating something with AI. Everything is just instant, soulless canvas. I can't call that art. Yeah, it's not. That's the thing. That's why I just call it theft, because that's what it is. Mind you, AI art couldn't exist without real artists. It simply couldn't exist or improve without real artists. Where do you think it's getting those ideas from, huh? Exactly. Exactly. And anyone who refuses to admit that is either arrogant, ignorant, or well, they're either arrogant or ignorant. That's it. That's about it. Usually arrogant, unfortunately. But AI makes art accessible. Bitch, you know what else is accessible? A pencil and paper. It's the year 2025. Pick it up and learn how to do it. Skill issue! And people who have no hands and draw by holding the pen in their mouth, art is accessible. Yeah, that's a good point, too. You know what I mean? And, like, let's be so for real. The people generating art are not people who are like, oh, I don't have, like, limbs anymore. I can't do this. Or, like, anyone who would actually be able to use that excuse. It's usually just some guy in his fucking grandma's basement, like, trying to generate titties because he wants titties of a certain girl. You know what I'm talking about? Like, come on. Let's be so for real. Let's be so for reals. Open your eyes. Let's be so for reals. It's manga time. Hi, Em. Welcome. It's manga time. Merely for concept, maybe, but even then it's a fine line. Even for concept, I'm kind of like, I don't know. Because it's still stealing, you know? Because there are some artists who do commissions, right? And there's a lot of discourse on this, where they do commissions, but they, like, use AI art as, like, an inspiration point, and then they just, like, redraw it, if that makes sense. But that's still using AI art in an unethical way, because you're still just stealing from a thief at that point. You know what I mean? Like, it's not... I just don't think it needs to exist, frankly. And I know we live in a world now where it does exist, and there's no getting around that. However, we as a community, a society, whatever you want to say, we could still, if we hold ourselves to that standard of saying that it's unethical and we won't partake in consuming it, we can keep actual artists, you know, in their jobs and, like, keep everything going. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You don't even need paper. Even Homo sapiens found ways to draw on cave walls. So true! Get some fucking tree bark and a sharp stick. Draw your waifu in that. Or some people who pick up, like, leaves. Like, in, like, the fall, they pick up leaves in different colors. And then they arrange the leaves in shapes of, like, anime faces. You could do that. Yeah. I'm too hard on myself to make much progress. I've tried to draw a couple of times, but if I don't make a Da Vinci masterpiece, I get upset with myself. That's fair. But to be honest, I understand that, because I've been drawing for 13 years now. And it's just like, there were times, you can literally see, because I've posted pretty much the majority of my entire art career since I was 12 years old online. I've posted it. And, like, I used to make, like, Instagram posts, and I went back kind of recently and looked at some of them that were, like, just sad posting, like, me being like, I can't draw anything, everything I make is terrible, it's not good, this is awful, I don't know what I'm supposed to do, I thought I was an artist, but this is terrible, and, like, it would just be always things like that. But then I just kept going, you know? And then the more you practice, the better you'll get. It's so true. The more you do it, the better you'll get. And you will eventually get to a point where you're happy with your work. It will happen. It's hard to do it, and it's frustrating because you might be like, oh, I'm not good now, so I don't want to show this to anyone or whatever. But if you stick to it genuinely, you can improve, you know? And you most likely will without even noticing it. Because sometimes, like, to be honest, I put in, like, a very conscious effort to try and improve. But the most of my improvement over time is just via still drawing over and over and over. You know what I mean? Like, I did teach myself how to draw guys over the past, like, year or so, right? But once I figured out the basics, just repeating them and trying to figure out ways to make it look even better, like, over time, and applying those skills, not even necessarily consciously, like, subconsciously, I'm getting a lot more progress done than you would think. Let me show you, like, an example, right? This side profile that I just drew right now, completely brain dead, not thinking, compared to... Here's one from 2022 or 3, maybe 23. So like 2 years difference. Look at like the difference in the facial structure. You know, I have the nose going more down, the lips make more sense, the eyeballs placed properly, the neck thickness makes more sense. It's got like an actual Adam's apple placement in there. The ear looks kind of more or less the same actually, but you know, you see the gist. It's not like a crazy difference, but, and that's just like with one little side profile. If you look at like the front facing guys, there's a huge difference. Hold on, let me show you. Let's look at, okay, here, let's look at this panel. Also from the first thing. Look at the way that they look in like this. He looks so like thin and scrawny here. And his face also looks quite young. But if you go to a more recent page that I've done of them... Okay, maybe this one? Okay, there's the not a great example. Hold on. Hold on. I'm looking at tiny thumbnails. Here, let's do this one. Oh. White background. You could see, like, the anatomy. Like, they look like adults here, which is good. Compared to, like, this is just, like, a couple, like, a year or two's difference. You know? They look more, like, older and more, like, their actual age and, like, their facial features and everything are more readable in comparison to this. You know. Improvement over time. I don't know. You get it. You get it. Mimi's men drawing arc, literally. And you know, I'm still improving. Give me another like year or so, and it'll probably look even better. You know. It's also important as an artist to not get trapped in the sort of the trap. Okay, don't get caught in the trap of just being like, well, I can't share it if it's not perfect, or if it's not perfect, I can't finish it. You know what I mean? Like, you're not gonna be perfect the first time. It's just not gonna happen. That's like the whole beauty of it, you know, because you'll get better over time, and you'll see your improvement, you'll feel better about yourself. You want to see my art from 2012? You want to see my art from 2012? I'll show you. I'll show you. Hold on. Oh boy. 2015. This is even more recent, but you can see it. This is a person that I drew in the year 2015. There. I hate that DeviantArt promotes fucking AI art now. That's disgusting. Anyways, look at this. The art style is still kind of there, but it's by no means good. Look at the legs. Like, what's happening with this? What's going on with this, like... Oh. Okay, you can't see my cursor, but whatever, you get it. Look at the legs. They're, like, going in like that. What's happening? Ancient. I know. You look at that, and then let me give you a more direct comparison of like a full body illustration that I've done like recently. Let me give you a direct comparison. Okay, well here's a bunch of them. Our Off-Kai Expo PNGs. Give me a second. There you go. This. Compare that to this. I mean, this isn't even funny. This is a 10-year difference to the date almost. December to about January. 10 years apart. Like, let's be so for real. Let's be so for real. Okay? You can improve. This one's of Sayaka. Oh, look at this one. The anatomy is doing goddamn something. Something. But it's just better now, you know? The anatomy's better, the placement's better, the coloring's better. Everything. Everything. I used to think that this piece ate. I used to think that this was like the most impressive thing I have ever drawn. Look at it. It's just not. It's just not. Come on, are we being serious? Are we being serious? Come on, man. This is from October 2015. Just saying. Just saying. You can improve. It's not a lost cause. You can improve. And I can draw men now. Look at that. A man. A man. Imagine that. I don't know. It feels like a different style. It just feels like a different style. Yes, but if you consider it was drawn by the same person doing the absolute best that they could both times. I improved every single aspect of it. You know what I mean? Over drawing for that long. A man? A man. Yes. I love that the legs definitely connect to the body in that old art. Definitely, you know, they for sure do. That man is questionable at best. Why? Because he's a twink? Maybe. Maybe. It's inspiring, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah. About how many total hours does a full illustration like that take? For me, full body illustrations take somewhere between like maybe 6 and 10 hours these days. About 6 and 10 hours. They used to take me longer than that, but I've changed my hair coloring art style to be a little less detailed, but I think it looks better, to be honest. So, I've saved some hours on like things like that. But yeah, no. You can improve. It's a possibility. It's almost a guarantee if you actually do it, because mind you, I draw pretty much every single day for my entire life since I was 12. Because, okay, I drew before I was 12, but I didn't draw with the goal of improving or creating anything and sharing it, you know what I mean? I am very confident in my ability to draw one specific angle of Sonic. Okay, but that's still a win. You know? That's still a win. I got my start doing My Little Ponies. You know? Hold on. I want to do just a little bit of... that looks a little weird. Maybe this one. It looks a little too much. Maybe this one. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Like that one. Different screen tones. Hi, Chuya. Welcome. What would you say is the best thing to do when improving besides practice and reps? I would say try and don't practice drawing the exact same thing. Keep it fluid. If you've noticed you've only been drawing like 3/4 angles or front-facing views or side views, like try and spice it up. Draw some of the other ones. Keep your practice fluid. If you have a complicated idea in your brain that you want to put on a paper, like if it's like a really dynamic thing, do a messy sketch first and then try refining it from there so you don't forget your idea. You know what I mean? Spice it up. Try low angle, high angle, absolutely no angle. Exactly. Keep it spicy. Keep it spicy. Anyways, this page is done apart from the words, which I'll add later. Let's do the other half of this. This page is cute because it's them having a little tea party. Okay, let me move this here. Okay. So you're saying we should draw lewd art to improve Roger. That's some crazy selective hearing you've got going on over there. But honestly, if that's what you want to do, you can do it. I won't stop you. Just do different angles, you know? Draw them facing the front, draw them facing the back, draw them spin around, do some dynamic actions. If you only do like standing poses, try somebody jumping or try somebody lunging or something, you know? That noise would be my stomach growling if you heard that. Every little improvement is a win. I spent 20 hours on a drawing and I didn't end up looking good, but in the process I found a new way to draw eyes that I'm satisfied with. So win. Yeah! Yeah! And you can improve things slowly. You could do it actively or passively. The more you do it over time, the more you simply will just improve, you know? It will simply happen. It will simply happen. Oh, I just realized I did something very silly. Oh, no, I didn't. Never mind, we're fine. Okay, we out here getting hungry. Hell yeah, we getting hungry. It's hungry hours. Improvement, it manifests in different ways. Yeah. Yeah. What I mean by actively or passively is that you'll improve over time. Whether you're trying to or not, you simply will. The more you practice. You won't improve if you don't practice, of course, but, you know, that's how it is for every skill. And that's also one of the things that makes art special, you know? That's what makes it so special. You make me feel special. Da 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 da, love you. Da 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 da, love you. I've also improved my singing over time. Am I still great? Or am I great? Maybe not, but I'm better than I was. And that's a win. And that's a win. Hee 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 hee. Hee 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 hee. Can we get a top 3 artist list from you, Miss Mage Mimi? Maybe. So it's so hard for me to take pictures. What the fuck? Pick favorites. Why did I say take pictures? I think Mika Picasso. What's his name again? The Spy Family author. Specifically. What's his name? Hold on. Author. Tatsuya Endo. Endo, yes. And honestly, a lot of manga authors. Sorato Yuki, the wait, is that her name? The Snow White with the red hair author. Snow White, red hair author. Oh wait, Sorata Akizuki. Yes. I don't know why I thought it was Yuki. Oh, cause Shirayuki. Well, yes, but yes, their art styles. I eat them up. I devour them. But yes, I love super many artists. There are so many fantastic artists, you know? So many. I keep finding new ones too, where I'm like, oh my god, look at this art style. Oh my god, look at that art style, you know? It's like a kid in a candy store out here. The Hunger Games. Could you hear? Oh, the hunger consumes. Could you hear my stomach growling again? Is it that loud? Hold on, I'll eat a snack so it'll stop talking. Here's how I look at it. If you look back to your older works and think it sucks, you've improved. That's true. Because back then, like I said, I used to look at those and think, wow, this is peak. It's so good. That one with like the space background I showed you a bit ago, that was my entry for a contest. And Tara's World, welcome to the Bozu, buddies. Thank you so much for joining. But yeah, that one was my entry to a contest. And I didn't win anything. And I remember being like, God, this is such a good art piece. It should have won something. Like, it's the best I've ever done. Like, it's so good. I don't know why it didn't win. And then looking back on it, I'm like, God damn, I know why it didn't win. Look at that shit. You know? But that's the thing. Your eyeballs improve over time, too. Your hand improves, your eyeballs improve, your brain improves. The fucking motions of your wrist improve. I don't know. I'm eating yogurt chips. What do I know? And the cool thing about your eyes improving too, you'll develop an art style kind of naturally as well. You know? You'll develop an art style. Because you're just going to want to do what looks good to your eyeballs. And that's basically what an art style is, you know? Banana chips though. Ooh. Yeah, I like fruit chips. They're kind of expensive, so I don't get them that often. But like apple chips, banana chips, like dried mango chips. I've noticed that. I saw a video of someone entering a model painting competition, and he paints, but not to a professional level. But basically, he went through boot camp with pro painters after the competition. Bro sees every detail. Ah, that's fun. Yeah. You train your eyeballs. Also, something to be said. Art isn't for everyone. Not everyone's gonna be an artist, you know? If you don't have fun doing it, you don't need to do it. You know, like if you don't enjoy drawing, you don't have to do it. You know what I'm saying? All-seeing eye artist. Oh yeah. But yeah, like I know, like especially if you like anime and stuff, it might be like, oh, but I wish I could do fan art of this, but I just don't like drawing, so you know, I'll go like AI generated or something. It's like, no. How about you express your love for it in a different way, you know? You could buy art from other artists, or you could try a different form of art. Instead of drawing, you could try sculpting, or like 3D sculpting, or sewing, or something, you know? You could design like apparel or something. But, you know, not everyone's gonna be the same type of person, you know what I mean? You know? Sure, you could learn. I'm sure anyone could learn how to do anything if you try. But, like, if you don't enjoy it, is what I'm saying, you know? You don't gotta be good at it. But, like, if you don't enjoy doing it, like, it might just not be your thing. And that's okay. You know? Find your thing. Maybe you like building anime girls in Minecraft. You could do that. That's artistic. You know? Anyways. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. Why did that come into my head right now? No idea. No idea. I can actually make art in a very weird way. Like, I got my kickoff to Creative Works with a game called Little Big Planet. You could, like, edit shapes to form other shapes and assemble them. Oh, that's kind of like how 3D modeling works. I made a lot of art on there. Oh, see, that's very cool. If you liked doing that, you might want to try, like, Blender. If you're looking for something fun to do, I don't know. You could try learning how to sculpt on, like, Blender or something. Because, to my understanding, that's kind of what that is. Buying art you like is good, which is why I bought the entire HXH manga. Yeah, Hunter x Hunter, yeah. Yeah. I do the same thing. If I find a manga that I like, I will double down and buy all of it. Because I simply adore it enough. You know what I mean? I'm like, I will get every volume of this. So that it can never leave me. Lost media my ass. Yeah. True, yeah, that could be cool. Yeah! Because it's kind of like you just slap like a sphere onto another sphere or a cylinder or something, and then you kind of like into a shape, you know? Does that make any sense at all? I have no idea. Hopefully that was a comprehensible sentence. You know, yes. Yeah. Little Big Planet was taken out back, and oh no, and not a single day goes by where I do not weep. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Rest in peace, my beloved. Oh God. Jelly Bones, Captain Jelly Bones. Welcome. How are you doing? I love your name, Captain Jelly Bones. Well, yeah, if you can afford to, buying your favorite series and stuff is a great way to support the series. Because that's the other thing, like, especially for, like, manga artists and authors of sorts and things like that, the more sales they have on a book, the easier it is for them to create more, you know? And it's simply how it is. For, like, book people and stuff. And if you want, like, a favorite manga of yours or something to have an anime, buying the manga is, like, the best way to do that. You up their little sales buttons and all that, and then, you helping them. You're a little patron of the arts over there. Sackboy got sacked. He did. It's tragic. Sackboy got put in a sack. I don't know who Sackboy is, but this is so sad. Rip Sackboy. I'm assuming he was a Little Big Planet guy, right? Thanks, just chillin', enjoying some art. Yay! Hehehe. Hehehe. I found out about my favorite manga pretty late. I doubt there would be an anime for it. You never know. A lot of really old things have been getting, like, anime reboots recently. Like, oh my god, what's the name of that one anime? The space girl with, like, the cheetah print outfit, and then the opening goes like da 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 chew do 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 do. You know this? You know that one? What is that called? Utsuhura or something like that. Urusei Yatsura. Yeah. I think that's what it is. That was like a pretty old one that just recently got an anime adaptation, like within the past couple years. Yeah, Urusei Yatsura. Yes, yeah. With Lum. Yeah. Lum the Invader. I think that's probably the English name for it. Yes. Yeah. But that was like wasn't that like a pretty old one that got turned into one? It had a remake. Yes. Yeah. There's another one that I'm thinking of that's getting its, like, first anime recently. But yeah, there's hope. You know? You never know. All it needs to do is get a second wind picked up by the right person. A lot of Rumiko Takahashi has been getting attention, even with Ranma 1/2 as well getting a remake. Yeah! That's right, it's by the same person, isn't it? That's awesome. I want to be one of those mangakas with a bunch of stories published and out in the world. I think the day that I succeed as a mangaka is the day that somebody's like, oh my god, they come in my stream and they're like, I read your book. That's the day that I succeed, if we ever see any of those. Because we've got people who are like, oh, I found you on the Explore page and everything, and I love that. That's great. But, you know, if somebody ever comes in and they're like, I saw your book and I looked you up, that's it. I'm going to say thank you. I can ascend to the next plane of existence now. Wow. I hope you reach your dream, Mimi. Thank you, Kyotaro. Thank you. I'm getting tripped up on my words a lot more than usual today. You hear that when you go to Offkai, grab a Mimi book, and you know what to do. I won't be selling them at Offkai. They won't be done in time, but that'd be awesome if I could. I do keep saying if I can. I don't know if I'll be able to or not, but it would be really awesome to be able to attend a convention and like sell physical books there and maybe cosplay as Layla while I do it, the main character, shortly after the like release. But I don't know if I'll be able to do that, but we'll see, you know? Would have been cooler if you were, I know, but it's not physically possible. Even I have limits. Even I have limits. I have to choreograph and learn 2 full original songs, one of which isn't even done being produced yet, and also record them and everything. And finish sewing an entire original costume for that, and I have to make some video stuff for us for the stage and everything as well. All within the next 2 months or less. Roughly 2 months. So completing an entire manga in that same time frame, you know? I don't know about all that. To be honest, I found you from life. See? That's cool though. I like that you guys can find me from so many different things. Cause I like to be involved in different things. Oh, that too. One of my original designs that I did for a client is gonna be shown soonish. Soonish, not like super soon, but soonish. A new design of mine that I did is gonna be soonish. I'm excited. I hope you guys get to see it. I'll tell you about it when it does come out. Yes! I love doing design work. I think that might be my favorite type of commission to get. Like outfit design and stuff. Especially for like VTubers. I haven't had too many of them, but I eat that shit up. Designing is some of my favorites to do. It doesn't make too much money, but it's fun to do. I will also say, while we're talking about like art and justice for artists in that general capacity, right? Make sure you give some love to your favorite VTuber designers and things, because a lot of the people in like the general art space, right, but also like the VTuber space specifically, they don't always credit designers. I've noticed, like, you'll see people say like art by this person for like a video or something, but you never really know like if that person also did the designing or not. Like, sometimes they just don't credit it, and it's very confusing to me because like you wouldn't exist without your designers, you know? So credit your designers, you know? I'm my own designer, so I'm kind of an exception to that because like I don't have to sit there and be like, yeah, I did that. But you know what I mean? Like, if it wasn't you, yeah. I hope Vettel hired you as the animator for Evil's original. I know you can't say, obviously. I can't tell you nothing. I can't tell you nothing. And don't think that this is obvious, because maybe it's not obvious. In fact, maybe I don't even know what's going on. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Maybe left is right and you were blue this whole time. Hopefully that threw you off the scent. Anyways, that kind of gives it away. Gave what away? You don't know nothing about nothing. Maybe I'm actually orange and you... Does she have frills on the bottom of her sleeves? No. I'm just tripping. Oh god, I'm blue. I'm blue, dabu dee dabi da. If I was green, dabu 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 dee ba. Hee. I'm a simple individual. I see purple and I'm happy. Good, me too. Me also as well. I love purple. If that wasn't obvious from my purple walls, my purple bed sheets, my purple hair, my purple outfit, my purple eyes, my purple wall, my purple sticky notes written in purple ink, my purple phone case, my purple phone, my purple bags, my purple blankets, my purple chair, my purple carpets, my purple comforter, my purple stool, my purple t-shirts, my purple decorations, my purple Bozu, my purple mirror. Well, mirror frame. The mirror itself isn't purple, I suppose. I got purple towels in the bathroom. It's not obvious. I thought your favorite color was orange. Exactly. I like to throw you guys for a loop. It's good we're not in FNAF then. Why? Do they not like purple in FNAF? What's wrong with purple? What them FNAFy guys got against Poiple? It was my birthday yesterday. Happy late birthday! Happy birthday to you! And I got a purple binder, a purple sweater, and purple pendant, so I understand your obsession. Let's go. I see a fellow of culture. Yes. Thank you. A fellow pursuer of culture over here. Mimi soundboard when? I don't know how to do a soundboard. I could try to make one, because that would be kind of funny, but I kind of just make noises with my mouth every time I want to hear a sound. You know? Maybe my mouth is the soundboard. La meow, meow, la 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 la, ba da ba da meow, meow, la 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 la. Cute. Hee. Natural Mimi soundboard, yeah. My soundboard, I grew it myself. Oh no, my sticky note. Just after I talked it fell off the wall. Let's go back. Get back on the wall. You can't fall off the wall. What am I supposed to do? Damn, I might have to put like a different board over here or something. I might have to put a different board over here if they're gonna fall off the damn wall. Oh no. We need the legendary window cleaning sound effect. How did I even do that? I don't remember. It was like when I was laughing. I don't remember. I don't remember. Using a soundboard for repo is hilarious, by the way. It is. One of the people I was playing with, one of Monty's friends, had the like Android sound effect like on Go. It was funny. I didn't have a soundboard, but I did just play into my mic, Hatsune Miku World is Mine. She just went, Sekai de, and then I paused it. But it was funny. It was funny. Ichiban ohime-sama. Wow. I am the Hime-sama. The best and one and only Hime-sama. My sticky notes are peeling off the wall as we speak. I can hear the stickies unsticking. This is terrible. I really need to try a repo. Oh, it's great. I really recommend it. Just get like a group of friends together and play. It's a fantastic game. Especially if you enjoyed any games like Lethal Company. Or like, what was that other one? The one where you went underground and filmed. Content warning. Yeah, if you liked either of those games, you'll definitely like it. I want to play it again on stream sometime soon. Lethal Company was one we did for a time. Yeah. It's very Lethal Company-esque, but honestly, it's funnier. It's funnier and a little bit more out of pocket than Lethal Company, because Lethal Company I feel like was a little bit easier. I love both games, don't get me wrong. Repo, I feel like, is like, you could win or fail at any moment. There is simply no way to tell. All you need is an old man to walk in the room with his little cane gun and go, huh! And then it's over for you. But that shit's so funny when it happens, I won't lie to you. I also love the way the little repo guys look. Because the little repo guys, they kind of look like this. Yeah. That's what they look like. And it's very funny because their little heads go, their little heads kind of go like, and I love it. Ooh, hold on, wait. I love her. I love. Anyways. I love her. Your character has her hand over her heart as she's standing for the national anthem. Oh no, she's just kind of taking like a little breather after the previous panel, because this was the previous panel. Both of our hands were there. So it's just kind of like a natural motion to end up being here next, you know? Kind of crazy that America has a national anthem. You ever think about that? They make us like chant it in like young school. But then they like stopped caring in high school. Oh no, maybe we still did it in high school. I don't think they did it in like any colleges or anything though. Maybe it's because they have more like exchange students and stuff. I don't really know. It's interesting though how they made us do that in our schooling years. Just like chant the national anthem. Never felt weird, but like the concept of it sounds weird. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? I play SpongeBob music while playing Repo at random moments. I get chased, SpongeBob music. I die, SpongeBob music. When doing absolutely nothing and just staring at someone, SpongeBob music. That sounds amazing. Yeah. Or like the jellyfish song. How does that one go? Doing that with my mouth is kind of hard, but you know the one. You know the one. Yeah. You mean the pledge? Yeah, the pledge. The Pledge of Allegiance. Crazy name for it, by the way, now that I'm thinking about it. I understand, right? But like crazy name for it. Sounds a little like more extremist than it feels like it is when you're actually doing it, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Never had to do it in university, but we did have to say it in middle school. I see. All the way up to senior year in high school in Canada, we had to do it. You had like a Canada one? That's interesting. So I guess maybe it is more of a normal thing. Because I know in like Japan they say like stand and bow and all of that stuff. So I mean maybe that's just like a thing that countries do. I don't know. The concept of it sounds really like kind of cultish no matter what country it is, to be honest. But you know, I guess if everyone's doing it. I guess if everyone's doing it, it's fine. Oh, Canada! Oh, Canada! That's the only part of that I know. Sorry. In America, we kind of say it like really monotone. Like I feel like the Canada one kind of sounds like it could be like a song. But the American one is, I pledge allegiance to the flag under the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible. It's like, oh my God, why are we all talking like that? Why are we all talking like that? We all sound kind of... It's like sleeper agents. We sound like sleeper agents is what we sound like. It's a little scary, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah. I think national anthems are normal, but I don't know about the pledge. Oh, national anthem is different. Yeah. Yeah, national anthem is different. The pledge is a different thing, isn't it? I guess so. I guess so. We don't do anything like that in France, so I was very confused the first time I heard about it. See? That's what I was talking about. I know I've seen people online from other countries, like I guess France, for example, just being like, y'all what? Y'all do what every morning at school? Wake up, it's time for school. It's time for school. Wake up, we gotta go say the national anthem. We got pledge. We have to pledge our allegiance to the country. It just sounds kind of scary, you know? Yeah. You don't have your US inhibitor chip installed. My what? My what? Oh my god! Yeah, because we also have Oh Say Can You See? Oh yeah. Oh say can you see? Yeah, I feel like that's fair. That's more normal. The pledge is kind of giving like, what is it called? Authoritarian? That might be the wrong word. Don't get political with me. Listen, I don't know. It's just kind of giving like scary. I think it's just because it's so monotone. Like the song at least feels a little fun, a little dancey do, you know? Like you can turn it into a little thing. But the pledge is just kind of like, I pledge my allegiance. It's a little, I don't know. The concept of it. It never really felt that weird actually doing it, but the concept of it, I don't know. I pledge my allegiance to Neuro-sama and the United Neuros of Shamas. Wait. And the United Vettel Corporation. Ooh, that's pretty good. And to the Vettel. The turtle? And to the turtle of which it stands. One AI. One swarm. Under AI. Indivisible. What the fuck does indivisible mean? Does indivisible mean unable to be divided? That's a crazy thing for America of all places to have in this place. Anyway, with Neuroshama and evil for all. Yes. That's pretty much what that means. That's crazy. That's crazy. Do we even like listen to that thing? Maybe that's why they make us chant it. They're hoping it sticks. Ah, yes. Yes. There was one guy on the first day of high school that I had, and they played the anthem. He started dancing to it. It was unreal. Ooh, a little dancey do. That's kind of fun. That's pretty good. Yeah. Please don't divide again. Please, 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 please. And the U.S. went, haha, just kidding. Unless George Washington, please, please don't form political parties, please. America, but what if we made political parties? That'd be kind of funny, wouldn't it? Have you guys seen that one video of the guy who's like trying to get a girl at like he's like trying to get a girl in like a library, and he walks up kind of with like a swagger, and then he gets on his hands and knees and he goes, please, 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 please. Cause that's kind of funny. Bro was low-key destroying it to Oh Canada. See, that's why an anthem's more fun than a pledge, you know? I'm not gonna tell him to stop. Exactly. Go off, king. That seems kind of fun. Just like imagine some guy hitting the gritty to Oh Canada. Indivisible gets divided every single time a new topic comes up anywhere about anything ever. Yes. We out here breaking it down to the national anthem. Oh, say, can you see? Crazy. Crazy. We're talking crazy today. It's going nuts. Da 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 da. You guys remember that thing that people would do where it's like, you know, you remember that? I bought my ticket for a long way round. That thing, 2 bars whiskey for the way. And I sure would like some sweet company. Leaving tomorrow, what do you say? The Cup Song, yeah! The Cup Song! What era was that from? 2010? When was the Cup Song? The Cup Song made? 1931. 1931? What? Oh, in 2009 it was reworked. Okay. It's like 1931 is crazy. 1931 is crazy! 2009. That sounds pretty accurate. That's one of those songs that, like, even though I never actively listened to it personally, it somehow managed to get, like, ingrained into my brain. You know? When I'm gone. I don't know why. You know, I was thinking about it recently, because I watch a lot of, this is not related to this conversation in any capacity, it's a different fucking thought entirely, but I was thinking about this recently, right? You know, in, like, reincarnation animes, where they get reincarnated to another world after they die, and then they're like, oh, I miss insert this random food from my home world or whatever, you know? Like, oh, I miss having, you know, properly seasoned chicken or whatever. but for me, I feel like the one thing that I'd be missing all the time was, like, music from this world. If I got reincarnated, I'd be sitting there like, like isekais. Yeah, isekais. In, like, an isekai world, if I got isekai'd, I'd be like, damn, where's all the auto? Somebody play New Genesis. I can't deal with this. And I would just walk around, like, I would probably write down or record every song that I could possibly think of in my brain, just in case. But I would just sit there and be like, okay, all right, every single song that I could think of, I'm just gonna sit there and be like, and then somebody's gonna walk by and be like, what the fuck are you singing right now? What language is that? And I'm gonna be like, oh, it's an ancient one, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You know? It's old enough to be the national anthem. Wait. Yeah. Yep. If you got isekai, it would be all, like, tavern and sea shanties. I know. Would they even have music back then? I feel like, yeah, sea shanties. You'd hear, like, there once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was a soon may the something man come and that's gonna be, like, all of the lyrics, or sorry, all of the songs. But then you're just gonna have me walking and going, humping not a KO! You know, me walking into, like, a classy ball being like, Wellerman? Is that what it's called? Listen, I don't know. I don't know American music that well. I don't know any modern music. I was born in the ancient era. That's my excuse. Let it happen. Anyways, but yeah, it's gonna be me walking into, like, a ball and then just sitting there being like, rocky, rocky, roll, rocky, rocky, roll, don't stop, rocky, roll. We got some Hatsune Miku at that isekai ball. And everyone's gonna be like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I'm gonna start singing some Love Live, and they're gonna be like, whoa. And the funny thing is, I'm not gonna be singing any of the lyrics that make sense, so it's just all gonna be gibberish. All of it. All of it. Especially if it's one of those isekais where, like, they magically speak, like, the isekai person's natural language, and then that's it. In this, wait, oh my god. I think one of the webtoons I was reading had such a funny fucking line for, I think it was Not Your Typical Reincarnation Story, I think. But the MC was like, what else would I expect in this historically ambiguous country that I've been reincarnated into? because like everybody spoke Japanese, but obviously like they're usually using like Western like dress styles and like, you know, stereotypical whatever, but they're speaking Japanese. It's funny. You get it. It's, the thing about it is that it's funny, you know. And I think about that sometimes, you know. Anyways, let me bring my YouTube playlist if I'm going to get isekai, pretty please. I gotta educate the people. Gotta play my fucking... I gotta play my Distortion by Muna. What am I supposed to do? I'd buy a flute and play Final Fantasy music, telling them it's the sound of the ancients or something, so they build a religion around it. Ooh, now that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty damn good. I'm not gonna lie, if I did get reincarnated, I would probably end up just doing some sort of music-related shit, just so that I'd be able to hear the music, because that I'd, like, want to hear, you know what I mean? It'd be me in, like, a historically ambiguous new world going, like, all right, musicians, now, you're gonna have to make it sound kind of like, you know, somehow make that sound, and then I'm gonna go, humpanada KO! You know, I'm gonna do that, and then for the next song, I'm gonna have somebody just sitting there clapping and stomping. You're gonna go boom, pa pa, pa boom, pa pa, pa, right, and then it'll kind of turn into a fake heart, puzzle pieces of love, ima fake heart, you know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Anyways, I think about that. I've never read a single reincarnation story where the MC was like, oh, I miss the music. It's always the food. Or like maybe a friend. They never mention the music. You telling me you can get in a world that's got no fucking music like that? How you listen to music? What? You know? I'm gonna teach the local tavern bard to play Freebird on the solo on the lyre. Oh my god. Freebird, yeah. Yeah. That on a lyre? A lyre? I don't know how to say that word, but I know what you're talking about. That would just be like... I don't even know how you would do that, but it sounds good. Getting isekai and doing a death metal scream and being detained for being a magen or something. Maybe that. They hear me singing Ghost Roll, and they're like, wait, she just sung the lyric. That means I know I'm nothing more than an empty ghost. Is she a ghost? She's a witch! Burn her at the stake. I feel like that's the type of trouble I would be getting in if I got reincarnated. I'm not going to lie to you. Not going to lie to you. Either that, or it'd be like some cheesy way of writing it or something, where like, or like the love interest character is like, what is this? What is that melody? What is that melody? And it's just me in the bathroom singing, Habanada Cow! In a world that only has like, do 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 do, on like a lyre being played 24/7, maybe a piano occasionally. Yeah, really hitting them with that. What's another like crazy one? What's another crazy one that I'd be singing? Please don't say you are lazy. Date honto wa crazy. I don't know. Man, I don't know. I made him look so young with his little chubby cheek. Man, I don't know. I'm just saying, I'm about to educate a world if I get reincarnated. I'm about to be very educational in the terms of good musicness and things. Yes, and then they're gonna be like, we do not actually like this music, and I will be like, well, I do, so play it anyway. I don't care. Mimi becomes the princess of a reincarnation because she of a kingdom in a reincarnation because she wants to play the music that she likes. That's my long reincarnation anime title. That's my title. Yes. Mimi starts singing. Viewership increases by 10. Did that actually happen? That's awesome. Hey everybody, what's going on? Realist hero, but he has a phone and gets one of the locals to sing a song for him. Ooh. Your Honor, in my defense, Freebird was playing. That's a great defense. If I was the judge, I'd be like, alright, case dismissed. Case dismissed. Freebird was playing, everyone. He had to do that triple donut wheelie. He had to. I saw a meme where it was the one strange gif of him touching the butterfly and flying across the universe, and it was captioned with something like a caveman after I make him listen to synthwave EDM. Oh my god. No, I feel like that's what it would be like. Also, kind of related, not really related. I saw a TikTok, or a reel, actually, or maybe it was a short, I don't know, whatever. One of them fucking short form video fucking things. And I saw one of those, and it was a girl saying, like, be so for real. A Taki chip would not murder a Victorian child. They work in the mines. He was given hard drugs when he said he had a tummy ache. He's fine. It's not going to kill him. And I was thinking about it, and I was like, oh my god, so real. So real. They probably wouldn't like it, but, like, that is so true. They were doing crazy shit back then. And you know what? It's so real. Real. It's true. It's true. They were working in the mines getting, like, full-blown, like, cocaine whenever they had, like, a fucking headache or something, like... And they were, like, breathing in, like, lead at home because of all their pain, and, like, they were consuming, like, various toxins at different levels on their day-to-day. On their dailies. Yo, we doing donuts, apparently? Only if Freebird's playing. Da, 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 da. Hold on, wait, ready? Somebody play Freebird the best. It's like, Freebird, yeah. I don't know, could they survive internet brain rot, though? Okay, well, if you give them the whole internet, that's a different thing than giving them, like, one Taki. You know? Because, like, I feel like the previous conversation was like, oh, if you gave a Victorian child a Taki, they would implode. And it's like, I don't know. The internet? They'd probably think you were a witch. They'd probably think you were a witch. Like, with your magic box that tells you things. You know? Because I don't even think... Well, they had electricity back then. I don't really know how it works. They'd probably think it was magic. If you brought, like an iPhone... into, like, Victorian era, like, England or something, and you were like, hello, small Victorian child. I can look up anything on the internet. Well, if you did that, I guess you wouldn't have Wi-Fi, but assuming you kept your Wi-Fi, you know? You become Mage Mimi for real, yeah. Water bucket release! The Minecraft movie was mentioned. Oh my god, is that why Steve yearned for the mines? Ah, I see. Perhaps. I'm not gonna lie to you, I haven't seen the Minecraft movie, but I'm kind of too scared to go to a showing now, because I feel like they're not gonna let it finish anyway, and because I look like I'm in the demographic of which they would not allow into the movie, even, like, teens to 20-somethings, I feel like they would turn me away at the door, and I'd be like, please, sir, I just want to watch Steve. And by that I mean Jack Black. But, like, at the same time, like, I heard the movie itself was kind of mid. But, like, it's funny, you know? Just make sure you throw your popcorn during all of the meme moments. Chicken jockey. I don't know. I heard that the people who got, like, the real-life chickens in there ended up just, like, abandoning the chickens outside the theater. So that's not cool. That's kind of, like, not funny. What the fuck did that chicken do to you? You just, like, somehow snuck it in there. How the fuck did that happen, by the way? No idea. Somehow snuck that thing in there, scared the shit out of it, and then left it alone to fend for itself. It's a fucking chicken. It's gonna be swooped up by fucking Hulk. My goodness. I went in just fine, but I came out mentally sane. I see. You're sane? You said that with a lot of confidence, judging by the amount of dots you included. It seems like you said that with the utmost of confidence. That you're still sane. If only they would have put a small child on that chicken. Oh my god. So true. Print out like a little tiny Minecraft zombie or get like a little zombie plush or something. Let the chicken have it. But then bring the chicken back to wherever the fuck you got it from. Okay? Let him live his little chicken life where he needs to live it. It's only funny if no animals were harmed in the making of it. Or also no movie theater workers who are only getting paid shit money to clean up after 5,000 different fucking showings of the Minecraft movie. That is one thing I do not quite like about the trend. I feel bad for all the people who have to clean it up, you know? Because they gotta usually clean up a lot of shit anyway. But like, why are we making more work for them? You know? I don't condone it, but it is funny. Okay, I can agree with that. I think the first time it happened, it was funny. And then all the people who were just trying to replicate it for clout, less funny. You know? But the first time it happened, that was kind of funny. Your Honor, in my defense, it was for the memes. Pretty good defense. I can't lie. If I was the judge, you might be scot-free. But I'm the executioner, not the judge, so... Sorry. Okay, pretty good. Get his little darts in there. I will say, when I was recording for Divine, and I'm probably going to try this again, I really tried to think about how the song would sound if Otto was singing it. Because it's like that type of song, like that type of sound, you know what I mean? Where I feel like her voice would really suit it. I try to really think about how Otto would sing it so that I could kind of, not replicate it, but like use it as like a point for me to be like, okay, maybe I could try and sing it like that to make it kind of sound nice. You know what I'm saying? People have been so disrespectful in theaters. Some of it is so funny though. Like someone filled their popcorn bucket with water and shouted "water bucket release" when the movie ended and threw it. Oh god, it's not respectful at all. It's kind of funny, but I feel like the funniness kind of stops once you're like, oh wait, somebody's got to clean that up, you know. But I will say, it is funny. Now if they had like an outdoor like showing in like a field or something, and they're all tossing water buckets at each other, now that's funny. Water the plants while you're at it. You know what I'm saying? Inside theater, maybe not. You know. What was I talking about right before that? I forgot. So stupid, but I just realized your model doesn't have teeth. I have teeth. You see? I got teeth. I got pearly whites. Did you see them? Nice. Please don't bite me. No promises, Bozu. Teeth. What were we talking about right before that? I don't remember. Oh, Otto. Yeah, while I was recording, I was trying to think about how it would sound if Otto was singing it, so that I could maybe figure it out. Because I've been struggling a little bit with Divine, because I feel like my delivery of some of the lines is like just like a little bit off from what it should be, you know? And I'm trying to think, like, okay, how would Otto sing this line? What would Otto do? You know? And I hate to say it, but honestly, it's kind of a good strat. You take a singer you really like, and you're like, okay, let me envision, how would they sing this line, you know? What would it sound like if they were singing this? You know? What? What would Otto do? Yes. Gonna start asking that to myself. What? La 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 la. Hua hua shitai nara douzo. Kain junbi shou kara ite mo aite mo aishite o ne. Horasai no tei o hibikasero. Oh oh oh. Nanda ka nanda shimanai koto mo aru deshou. Lonely lonely no no tahan ni honki dashou. 嫌なっちゃったドローンにバッグハットだろうが溺れ落ちた。はい、そろそろいいか、もっと頑張ってあげるまでもっと頑張ってつながる一人より二人触れたら安心心配ないだ。Alright 任せてどんまいなもよりなんだ涙で乗っけちゃえば案外すぐと言っちゃいそう半端なわけよ。ふわふわしたいならどうぞ。It's a great song. What can I say? What can I say? What can I say? How many languages do you speak? English, and then I think we could say like a small bit of Japanese and French. Nothing else really. A small bit of Japanese and French, but only like a small bit. I gotta get back into my Japanese lessons. I somehow ended up dropping them in January, and now here we are, April. Goodness. I don't know how it happened. It wasn't on purpose. But here we are. I gotta get back into that. I think it's because I kept trying to do them at the end of the day, right before I went to sleep, and I would get too tired to finish them. I gotta do them like sometime midday. I do them sometime midday. Oh wait, I was playing the Pokemon game, the Pokemon TCG Pocket game, and I got the Rainbow Leafeon card from the Arceus set. I got the Rainbow Leafeon card in a pack, and I was so happy because I really like that card. It's really cute and pretty and things. I like it. Let's go. Nice. Yes. Yes. I wanted to ask, by the way, but as someone who's awful with colors because of my eyes, how do you decide which colors would go together? So like the hair that goes well with the clothing and eyes. How do I answer that? Let's see. To be honest, like 100% honest with you, I naturally have good color theory. Just naturally. I've never really had any issues with my color theory. But if I was to say, like, if you're trying to improve it specifically, because I know some people don't have that naturally, right? But I would say look at color schemes and stuff. I can give you like specific tips. Like I would say, here, let's come down here for a second. For let's say, I don't know, ignoring skin tones right now. Say you've got like a peach, and then you've got like a green, and you got like a periwinkle. You get like a pink. Okay. Oh, okay. That pink is way too far to the side. You can't see that. There you go. Okay. So say you want to make 4 different color schemes, and these are like the colors you know you want to use for like the different ones. They're gonna be different, right? And I'll show you some different tactics for these. For this first one, I'm thinking in my head like, okay, that's a nice light orange. What's like a dark color? Maybe like a dark version of it. And I specifically tend to land with oranges, kind of like in like the reddish zone when I try to darken it, because unless you want like a straight brown, Like you could end up with something like this, which is kind of a different vibe. But I wouldn't combine like all three of these typically. Or like maybe like if I was to add like different shades in there, I wouldn't really be adding all of these together in the same color scheme typically, because they might clash doing too many things of the same shade. So you can do like a darker thing. For the green, I might add like a lighter thing. Green is nice for me because you kind of go towards yellow or towards blue, the colors that neighbor it on a color wheel. If you go towards yellow, you get kind of like a sage. If you go towards a blue, you get kind of like a cerulean situation. Pastels tend to look quite nice together if you keep like the same brightness level. Because like this, and like this, for example, look quite nice together. And like same thing with dark colors, like this, and this. They look nice. I do think having a dark light mix is a good thing. So like dark and light here, or like dark and light here, or you do a mix of both, like a light version and like a dark version. Make like this as like a color scheme, right? And then for pinks, I typically don't work with bubblegum pinks like this. I like to lean more towards reddish pinks, kind of like this one, which is a bit more actually bubblegum. This is more like a fuchsia sort of situation. But if we're gonna use this one specifically, because with pink, you can either lean towards red or lean towards purple. I'll show you using like a neighboring color. So since this one's kind of purplish, I'll use like a neighboring color, which is kind of like this sort of a purple. So let's label them like this to make this easier. Okay, color scheme number 4 is kind of like neighboring colors, right? Since I'm using like pink, we're gonna use purple because it's right next to it. You can maybe use like a darker purple, get like a nice mix in there. 3 is like the same shade of everything, but you could kind of use like the different, like this is all the same color, just a little bit lighter, a little bit darker, essentially. For 2 and 1, I'll show you like contrasting colors. So you go across it on the color wheel, like the exact opposite on the color wheel from green would be like a purple-ish sort of color. You could pick like maybe like a mauve, since this color's kind of muted. This color's also kind of muted. Or if you want to match that one, you could do a little bit more of like a brighter one and kind of match these two as opposed to matching these two. But like this all works together in itself. For the first one, once again, we could go across the color wheel. We're at sort of like this sort of like orangish reddish point right now. You cross it, you can get to the blues. This is like a nice contrasting color for this. Since this one's quite light, you could add like a light one. This one's like a darker one to add. You could also do, I forgot what the term for this is, but let's do it for number 3. Since we're working with like periwinkles, there's like a thing that's like you skip a color and then you do the one after it. I think it's called tertiary. But instead of, since I'm in like a navy blue right now, like a dark bluish kind of tone, skip the purple, go to the pink. This is like a nice complementary color for that. Same thing with the purple. Since we're in the purple, I'll go the opposite direction on the wheel. You skip the blue, okay. You skip the dark blue, you go to the light blue. This is like a nice color for that. You know what I mean? In general, you could just do whatever looks nice to your eyeballs too. What's a good color for shade? So shading is interesting because one thing is never shade with black. If you shade colors with black, it looks kind of like that. Like, they just get kind of muddy. And that looks okay, right? It's like okay. But everything looks just kind of muddy when you do it. You know what I mean? None of the colors, like, look great. I mean, like, look at this pink color now that I've, like, added that to it. You're just getting, like, this. Or like, this green, you're just kind of getting, like, this. Like, it's not bad, but it's not really very lively. Instead of using black, I would suggest using anything kind of down here, but you could use any color and just use a darker version of it. So let me show you, like a navy blue shading versus if I put like a black shading on that same color scheme. Navy blue is on this side, obviously. And you see how it makes like this turn into like some sort of like a purplish color? It looks a lot brighter, a lot nicer than this like dark black over here. Same thing with like this color, it's very obvious. You could use purples. I usually use purples in shading, but you know, because it just looks kind of nice in comparison to the black again. It gives it a lot more life. You can always spice it up too. You could use like dark reds. Okay, maybe using them in a blue color scheme was like not the best idea over here. Yeah, look at that. Versus the black. Yeah. See, it just gives it more life, you know? Shade with anything, really. It gives you a little more life in the colors. You could shade with any color you want. I just suggest not using black. You can do whatever the hell you want, but I think it usually looks a lot more lively when you don't shade with black. But yeah, my only other notes for like color scheme stuff is just like, say you're like, I know I want to make a blue color scheme, but I don't know what else I want to do. You got this blue, and you're like, I like that blue, but I don't know what to do with it. Things you can consider. Opposite colors on the color wheel, like orange. You could consider colors right next to it, like green or like purple. You could consider even just doing like the skip a color thing, which would be kind of here in like the pinkish, or you could skip a color the other way, end up over here in like the green thing. That looks quite nice. Or let's say you're sitting there and you're like, all right, I have two colors that are not really related to each other. These two. Not related to each other in any way, but I know I want to use both of them, right? This doesn't look terrible on its own, but they are kind of clashing a little bit. You could use a muted version of both colors in addition to this to kind of tie them in a little bit. Or you could try and meet the two colors in the middle, which would get you something kind of like this color. You could try a muted version of them muted in the middle. Or you could find maybe like a lighter color that would suit both of them. Perhaps like an orange or a peach or something. There's really no hard and fast rules to it, TLDR. You could do whatever the hell you want to do. I think if you're struggling with color schemes and you're like, okay, something's not working here, you could try to look at some of those rules for help. Or just keep to the general things of like, don't use too much of one color. If everything is light, maybe add a dark. If everything is dark, maybe add a light. If everything's very saturated, maybe mute it a little bit. You know, variety it up. Also, there is a such thing as, one thing I guess I didn't say, there's such thing as too many colors, I do think. Now, you could do whatever the hell you want with your own drawings, right? But let's say you've got an OC and it's got these colors. Okay, I put them in rainbow order, so that makes it look a little nicer. But let's say this is the color scheme of your OC and you want it to look like nice. That's a little much, you know, it's a little much. I would say if you want to use all of these, you definitely can. But I would say pick a couple that work well together. Perhaps this light. Okay, say this is like your OC's hair. Okay, we'll just give them like a little bob or something for now. Say this is their hair. Okay, this is your OC. Okay, you can use like your favorite of the colors. You know, make them like. I'm strong myself at this point. All right. You get like a little gradient. These two colors work nice together, so you can use those as like your base tones. But say you really want to add the rest of these colors, you can maybe look at this and say, what else can I do with these? You know, maybe add like a little golden hair accessory that's like also sort of kind of a little yellow in there, you know? You know, what would look good on that yellow is a little bit of this with like a tiny bit of red. Not like a crazy amount, you know? That green could kind of serve as like a little addition to this. It looks like a pizza on my head, but you get what I'm saying. Let's say you really want blue in the hair, but you want this teal color also. It could be like a highlight situation. It doesn't have to be like you barfed a whole rainbow on and like instead of your OC being this, you know, rainbow dash core, you know. If you want every color, you could kind of mix where you place the colors is what I'm saying, you know. You can mix where you place the colors. Like I said, there's no rules. You can really do whatever the hell you want. Art is art. You do what you want to do with it. But if you're like, oh, it doesn't look good and I don't know why, try using less or more depending. Try mixing it up with extra colors, adding something you don't have, taking away something you have too much of, you know, things like that. Like if you're looking at a character design and you're thinking, God damn, that's really green. Maybe you remove some green, you know? You know what's the opposite of green on the color wheel? Add some pink or some purple or something. You might figure out that you found like a little magenta in there you quite like, you know? I don't know. I don't know. I'm experimenting with a character design right now where I'm using black, silver, gold, purple, and pink and seeing how I can apply them. Yeah. This is another random tip. You know, by no means do you need to follow it, but with metals, usually people like to stick to one metal. Like, mixing gold and silver isn't always a thing. Sometimes it's a thing, but in, like, fashion and stuff, typically they don't mix both. So you might run into some issues with that. But it is also good to keep in mind with, like, silver, usually you use some cool-toned colors, and gold, you use, like, warm-toned colors. You don't have to do that. You can do whatever the hell you want. But it might be an extra little tidbit to keep in your brain. Perhaps. That's good to know. Yeah. That was a big yap. Mimi likes to yap, though. You give me something to yap about, I'm gonna yap, you know what I'm saying? We've got a yapper in the building. I definitely want to do another one of those, designing characters from random color streams again soon. Because those were always really, really fun, and we haven't done one in a while. We get, like, a random color generator, and then we generate a color for the hair and, like, a color for, like, whatever, you know? Yeah. The silver was a last-minute inclusion anyway. I see. Domain expansion. Unlimited yap. Basically that. I could just keep going. You tell me something, and I'll be like... My avatar using silver and gold. There's nothing wrong with using both. It's just, you know, it's not something that, like, it's like a fashion thing, you know what I mean? Like, people in, like, real world fashion will be like, oh, you shouldn't match your silvers and golds. You can really do whatever the hell you want, you know what I mean? Just like a tidbit. There's no rules. You can do whatever the hell you want to do. You're not gonna get killed for using silver and gold. And besides, there's definitely ways you can pull anything off. If you figured out a way to make it look good in your eyeballs, then you got something that looks good in your eyeballs. That's all you need. You know what I'm saying? You don't gotta worry past that. If you like it, you like it. It's good. You want it? It's good. Yeah, I could do what I want. Mimi said so. Yeah, just don't go setting fire to any buildings. You can't commit crimes, but you can draw what you please. You know? Mimi said I can commit a crime. No. Too late, no. Instructions unclear, no. Streamer skills, yes. I was looking for royalty kind of colors, so I could go with black and purple, so I picked gold, and then I said maybe throw in some silver if I can. I see. That's another thing, though. That's a good tip. If you're trying to do something adhering to a theme, like if your theme is royalty, there are a lot of colors that historically have been associated with royalty. Typically, royal blue, specifically. It's called royal blue. Like a wine red can be used for royalty. Gold, 100%. There's a lot of different golds you can use, but I guess a gold. And then sometimes I also see like this like royal purple being used for like royalty like accents. You know? Usually if you see like a king or something, they have a cape in one of these colors. Or like a white cape, I guess. I've also seen that. But you know, if you have like a theme that you're trying to adhere to for design, you could like think about like the theme things. Like, you know, if you're like, oh, my theme is water, you could use blues, you can use like coral colors, seaweed colors, fish colors, you know. Blah, blah, yada, yada. Ah, yes, I see. That's a scene in Spy Family that I forgot about till I rewatched it. Anya explained something to Yor, And then it didn't work out, so she had to ask her dad about it. She had asked Lloyd about it. And he walks in and she goes, Papa, blah, blah, yada, yada. And he goes, ah, yes, I see. And that's just funny because, like, I mean, the audience didn't need to hear it a second time. So it served the purpose that it needed to serve, I guess. It was funny. And I mean, Spy Family is a comedy, so it double served its purpose. I never thought blah, blah, yada, yada would be such a good story tool. Royal blue is my favorite color of all time. It is quite a nice color. That's the same purple I've been using, actually. Oh, slay! Then you're doing great. Then you're doing pretty fantastically. Yes. I love designing things to themes. That's why I've been saying, like, for my original music, I want everything to kind of have, like a theme to follow for it, you know what I mean? From now on, I just want, like, all of my music to be kind of like, ooh, this is a song about whatever, you know? Like, Divine is a... Okay, Divine's a little ambiguous, but it's like... I have a different visual theme than, like, what the auditory theme is, and that's okay, because you can make those things kind of blend together. The visual theme I have for it is kind of, like, colors bursting from darkness, but that's kind of turning into, like... Hold on, let me explain it. Hold on. We're talking about it, so I might as well, right? Okay, for this... Is this right? Yes. Okay. So for this costume design, right, it's colors bursting from darkness. You have a black top. There's the colors bursting out of it. Granted, they're the colors that I specifically use in my color scheme, but that's the point, you know what I mean? It's a stage costume. You've got, like, black here, and then it floods out into a dark purple, into a light purple, because that makes a nice cascade, like a burst of color that way. The rose has different random petals scattered through it as if they're bursting from the center outwards. You know what I'm saying? The sleeves are darker. It's got, like, a burst here. You know what I'm saying? The whole burst of color from darkness thing, and then, like, the lyrical theme, or, like, the theme of the, like, actual audio of the song is, like, how do I describe without spoiling? I don't know, generally finding your empowerment. I don't want to spoil it, but it's like empowering stuff, you know? So it's kind of the same thing. Like, you're in the darkness, you're finding the light or the color or whatever, you know what I mean? It's empowering you, you know? So it's a little bit vague, but it's still a theme, you know what I mean? And I eat up theme shit. I eat it up. Just wait until I do my Aqua theme song. Aku wa mihune futari wa deawa tashiku ni. Not a single note of that was on pitch, but that's funny. That's fine. You get it. You understand. It's a royalty darkness type thing, which is why I'm using, because I'm an edgy bitch, which is why I'm using black and purple. See? Black and purple are a good color scheme now. I got both black and purple on my design. Because they look nice together. Whatever color philosophy you used for life was amazing. That was the first thing I noticed. It evoked a strong form of nostalgia. Yeah, you know why? You want to know why? You want to know the reason why? Because... It's because... Somebody put the Pikachu over me if you edit that. Anyways, hold on. I'm gonna open up a thing to show you what I mean. I'll open up a thing to show you what I mean. You know exactly what I mean. When you're a kid, right? When you're a kid in the world, colors look brighter to your eyes. Like, everything tends to look much more pastel and saturated. So the vibes that we went for, primarily with the outdoor parts of life, are specifically very shiny, very bright in colors, like, very rainbow-esque, very, like, but also very pastel-y. Nothing too, like, overtly contrasted or, like, in your face, you know what I mean? Where is... I don't know. It's supposed to be kind of the way that you see a kid viewing the world for the first time. This is concept art, but you get it. Just very shiny. The colors are all very, like, nice. You know, very, very pastel. A form of nostalgia is a great way to word it, because little kids see the world like that. When you see the world for the first time, you notice like the bright colors of everything. When I moved from New Jersey to Florida, the first thing I noticed was how big the sky felt because the horizon is flatter and the buildings aren't as tall. So the first thing I saw was like, wow, the sky feels so big and blue, you know? It feels very nice and bright. And when you're a kid, you see like fireflies and you're like, wow, the way they glow is so like, psh, you know, it's like a huge deal. You know what I'm talking about? Mm-hmm. And then, you know, we did the opposite for the lab parts, which I don't have too many examples of, but like here's one. You see the pastel cool stuff through the screen, but then like the rest of it is kind of like, it's just dark and reflecting that. It's reflecting what she wants to see. Oh, ooh, it's tying it in. It's all coming together. You know? Anyways. I like the inverse, the light and holy type aesthetics so much more easier than darker evil ones. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's all personal preference. You can really do whatever you gotta do with any of it, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Just saying, putting thought into things is good. It's good. You like it? You want it? It's good. It's good. Alright, 任せてdon't mind なもやりなんだみんなで乗っけちゃえば案外すくといっちゃいそう半端ならけKnew you were a talented artist, but I didn't recognize how much thought you put into the colors for life. Thank you for the explanation. That's amazing. Yeah! I mean, to be honest with you, that was me explaining it very forefrontly, you know what I mean? Like, very, like, straightforward. But, when I'm doing the process, it's kind of just like, I get a vibe and I ride the vibe, you know? Like, yes, that's the thought behind it, but I didn't sit there and go, oh, yes, if I use blue, then it will feel sad because blue is a sad color, you know? Like, no, I'm sitting there going like, okay, let's see. The vibe of this is you know, happy-go-lucky, seeing the world for the first time, etc. So we're just going to kind of ride that vibe, you know? Yes, the philosophy behind it, whatever, is still the same, but you get it. You get it. Yes, you know. Okay. Why is that so stuck in my head today? I have no idea. I don't know what's going on, man. A sad color. I don't know. I always thought that was kind of nonsensical. Cause like you go to like art museums and they're like, yes, Van Gogh painted this in blue because he was feeling quite depressed. It's like maybe his favorite fucking color might have been blue, or maybe he just liked blue. You know? Maybe the man wanted to use blue. Why is it gotta be that he was like whatever? Like I know that's kind of like a bad example because he definitely was depressed during that time, but like you can't just sit there and be like, he used blue because. And it's like, I mean, I understand you want to speculate, right? And it's like a thing, but like maybe the man just wanted to paint something in blue. Yes. Wait, hold on, let me read the first part of that. I made a lot of holy designs and I like them, but they were a lot easier to make for me anyway. It's like you said, it's different person to person. Yeah, it's different from whatever you prefer to do, you know? We got some action on that overexposed cat cam right now. Crazy. It's going great. Love to see it. Hehehe. Hi, Paul. Welcome. That's the same with writers when teachers ask what they did. What did the writer mean when he wrote my favorite color is blue? Literally, That's the thing. I've never been into like over analyzing things like that. You can enjoy a piece without having to sit there and understand the philosophy behind it, you know? Maybe he painted a sunflower because he thought sunflowers were pretty. Or maybe he had fresh sunflowers and he thought, wow, I could paint that. That'd be fun to paint, you know? Unless he, like, specifically, like, stated or wrote or something, like, I painted sunflowers because yellow is a happy color and it made me feel happy. It's like, okay, you know? You know? Cat cam jump scare. What the fuck? I didn't even notice it. Yeah. Yeah, he's getting in on that belly and them legs. Maybe he painted Sonic 4! What? What? I like blue, therefore I am depressed. Literally, it's like, what are you talking about? And I assume, yeah, it's probably the same for, like, writers and everything. It's like, they wrote about eating spaghetti because the spaghetti was a metaphor for their whatever. It's like, maybe they just fucking wanted to eat spaghetti. What are we talking about? Don't put words in their mouths. You know? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I feel like if somebody were to, like, take any of my pieces at any given point and be like, ah, yes, she was feeling, this or that because of the way that this is, I'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? I drew that because somebody paid me to draw it. What are you talking about? But Mimi, what if they enjoy alphabet soup? If they enjoy alphabet soup, that must mean that they like the flavor of alphabet soup. I don't fucking know. Maybe they enjoy alphabet soup. They're trying to read the divinations of the future in the letters of the alphabet soup. He painted a lot of things in green, which is the same color as Mountain Dew, so he must have been a gamer. An epic gamer. But it's putting words in their mouth. Letters aren't words. Unless you specifically form them into words and then eat them. I don't think I've had alphabet soup in a decade. But I never formed letters, I just ate it. Maybe like this. Yeah, like this. Trying to get the right vibes going. Question data turite, question data purite, pepo data purite, wa pa 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 pa. Now I want to eat soup. Mountain Zoo. Mountain Zoo. The zoo on the mountains. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I want to go traveling. I want to travel somewhere. I want to do some traveling, which I'm kind of excited that we actually will be traveling somewhere in June. We're going to Offka Expo. Did you guys know that I'm going to Offka Expo? I would be going to Offka Expo. I'm going to be performing 2 original songs at the Asteroid Music Team concert at Offka Expo. Did you know that we're listed on Offka Expo as a special guest that are going to Offka Expo? This June, from the 20th to 23rd of June. We're gonna be in California, in San Jose, California. Archives perform. Did you know? Did you know? I ate alphabet soup like last year. It's good. Let's go. Mimi, can you speak faster, please? Did you understand? Did you understand? If alphabet soup has 1 fan, it is me. If alphabet soup has no fans, I am no longer here. Let's go. That's a point for alphabet soup. Damn, I want soup too now. I want alphabet soup. God. Somebody gotta buy me some alphabet soup. Alphabet soup. Meow, 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 meow. I don't know if I've drawn the bottom of her skirt yet. What's she look like? Have I drawn it? Meow, 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 I do not believe that I have. Yeah, I only drew her from the waist up so far. Okay. Okie donkey. Donkey! Are the tickets expensive? And did you have to pay? I didn't have to pay. I mean, we bought like our like hotel or whatever, but you know, I didn't have to pay. And the tickets are not that expensive. Hold on, let me go check. I'll tell you what they are for realsies. For realsies and actualness. 2025 badge. Let's see. Wait, just tell me how much it is. I don't want to sign in right now. Just tell me. Alright, guess I have to Google this more specifically. They're like $100. Full weekend of membership of Off-Guy Expo costs about $110 or $105 before May 15th. Oh! Alright, so you got like a month left if you want to pay $105. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I see. And that gets you access to, I think all of the events, with the exception of like, I think they have a couple of paid events. I don't really know what. The stuff we're doing isn't. Like the panel and the concert aren't. You could just get in when you got a little badgy badge. When you got a little badgy badge, you can just come on in. View the show. Her gloves are so cute, right? Yeah, I like making her dress very like cutesy, you know? Like a little shoujo pro tag. Speaking of dressing like a shoujo pro tag, I dressed like a shoujo pro tag the other day. I dressed like a shoujo pro tag. I put a picture of it on my Instagram. Oh, on my Instagram story. It's probably gone now. Hold on. You want to see it? Can I borrow your badge to get in for free? I got a guest badge. That's not gonna. I'm sorry. It don't workies like that. It don't workies like that. It'd be fun if it did. Sorry accident. Eee. Hold on, I'll show you. I know I'm invisible. Hold on. Okay, or not moving. I'll show you the outfit that I wore. I wore it around for a day because I wanted to be all pretty like a little shoujo protagonist. I wanted to be pretty like a shoujo protagonist. All right, now your immersion may be broken slightly here. Now don't panic. Don't panic. There you go. My little shoujo protagonist fit. Isn't it kind of cute? It's very sideways, kind of hard to see. I got my chunky white sneakers on. Yeah. Isn't this outfit kind of cute? Yeah. I'm using my blonde spell. It's just a spell. I'm naturally purple, don't worry. But I tried this new hairstyle that had like a twist up top and then it went into a braid on the side with a little wave at the bottom and it was really cute. I'm even wearing my VTuber necklace, you see? The little bag sells it, right? Doesn't it? It's super cute. And the little chunky white sneakers to match the top. I'm kind of serving something. I don't know what I'm serving. Serving something. I've been trying to dress more cutesy and girly. You know? I've been trying to put in an effort to be a little more cutesy and girly pop. You know? It's a little hard on the confidence, but luckily I live in Florida, so not a single damn soul cares. Everybody here dressing like a crazy person. Everybody here dressing like a crazy person. I'm gonna do this because I only have to draw her in this outfit a few times. So I'm gonna put like a little... Oh, okay. I want to put like a little scalloped bottom on the skirt. This is a ridiculously unnecessary detail, but I'm doing it. It don't gotta be nothing too fancy, but like a little scallop trim is kind of cute, you know. Honestly, real. She's literally straight from a manga. Let's go. Let's go. Hehehe. Is this what the kids call a sleigh? Perhaps. 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 How I feel wearing my Chromie hat with ears in public. Understandable. Yeah, I'm trying to get over that sort of like, cause I mean, if you wear anything different, people will look at you. That's just how it is. But, you know, feeling cute is so fun. And like, yeah, sometimes maybe you're wearing things and you feel kind of weird because you're wearing something kind of weird, I guess. But that just shows that you don't conform to the man. You don't conform to the man. Yeah, what the man wants you to wear. Who is the man? I don't know. But you're not wearing what he wants you to wear. Yeah. To big fashion. Oh my god, I didn't even tell you guys. They had $1 on Blue Tags Day at the Goodwill. And I had a fucking field day. I spent $7. I got 7 $1 items. Okay, I think I spent maybe $8 or something because there was tax, but you get it. $8. I got 7 $1 items. I got a pair of shorts. I got a skirt. I got a bunch of shirts. And I got the cutest sweater for $1. $1. Okay? Hold on. I'm never turning my nose up at $1 days ever again. Hold on. I have a photo of it fucking somewhere. Somewhere I got a photo of it. Oh, here. Okay, this photo's got my toes in it, so hold on. I'm gonna have to crop that shit. Hold on. No free feet. No free feet. Sorry. Here you go. You can see this. Look at this sweater I got for $1. Don't you crying emoji me. Look at this sweater I got for $1. It's so comfortable. It's so cute. It's a bit more than anything I would ever really wear like normally. But like I said, I'm trying to put an effort in to dress more cutesy. And this fits that bill. Okay, I'm trying to put an effort in. Because usually I just wear like a single colored crop top and like black pants, right? Listen, I'm trying to get a little more out there. Okay. That's a steal. It's so cute, right? $1. Maybe like a couple cents in tax. You know what I'm talking about? $1. Never shy away from $1 days at Goodwill, okay? I know, like, most of the time, it's like, oh, it's $1, but it's usually, like, it's really hard to find the sale stuff. But if you sit there and you sift through the shelves, you'll find some good shit, man. Good shit. And maybe you won't. Not every time is a winner. But it's nice when you do find things. Towel drip. That wasn't a towel, it was a sweater. It was a sweater. Small beans compared in today's economy. I don't buy clothes from like actual chains anymore. I'm not that I really ever super did, but there's no point when you could go to a Goodwill and get perfectly new clothing still with the fucking tag on it for $1. I can't emphasize that enough. $1. I got that. And I got a bunch of other shirts and things too. Can't emphasize it enough. $1. Okay? How many dollars, everybody? 1? I am lucky. I'm kind of like a universal size for a lot of things. Like I could wear smaller, bigger stuff, and it's usually like fine. But even still, like even if you got like a specific size, you could probably find something nice. impressive to buy much of anything for $1 nowadays, to be honest. I'm saying, man, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if every Goodwill location does $1 days, because I've noticed that there's this one store that doesn't even do, like, discount days. But usually, the ones that we'll go to are the ones that have, like, you know, green tags are 25% off today, or blue tags are $1 today, or yellow tags are 50% off today. You know what I'm talking about? They got them, like, daily deals. You know? And that's when I really go in. I am not sleeping on that shit anymore. I'm not sleeping on that anymore. Give me with a good deal day. And I challenged myself when we were there on Saturday. We went there. I challenged myself to specifically only get $1 items. And I did. And it was pretty nice. It was pretty nice. I mean, you've seen that cute sweater. It's also the most comfortable thing ever. It's in the wash right now, because obviously I'm not going to, like, you know, I'll try it on, but I'm not going to wear everything around if I didn't wash it first. But, you know, it's so comfortable. I'm excited to wear it, just to chill. Yes. Wear the same $1 shirt for a week to maximize its value. I mean, if you think that, like, sometimes you can get t-shirts at, like, a mall for, like, what, 30 or 40 bucks? Fuck a t-shirt. And then, or a top, whatever you want to say. You go to a Goodwill, you can get an equally as nice, perfectly brand new, never worn before top. Maybe it was tried on, but that's about as much as you'll get. You'll still see the tag on it from the damn store that it was bought from most of the time. You see that, and then you'll have, like, you get that for like pennies on the fucking dollar. I think like, depending on the location, I think shirts are usually like $5 give or take, right? Like tops are all like $5 Goodwill, and then you can get like less depending on like the sale days, which is why I'm gonna like hit them fucking sale days. Get a 5-for-1 deal on a sale day. You kidding me? You kidding me? Hell no. Malls have to charge ludicrous prices to survive when there's Amazon. That's fair. Although every time I've ordered any clothing item off of Amazon, except for literally one time, I've hated it. I got this one pair of shorts that I like. Although, I wore those shorts to WeebCon, when we went to WeebCon. And I thought it looked good. Like, I was looking in the mirror, I was like, this looks pretty good. We took a photo with Sleepy, Quinn Bennett, Johnny Monty. There were more people there, but you get it. We took a photo with all of us. I think Rainho and... I don't know, there was more people, but yeah, you get it. And we took a photo on a little Polaroid. I looked at that Polaroid. It looked like I was 400 pounds heavier than I am. I don't know how that happened. I have no idea how that happened. Just for that one photo? No idea, man. The camera hates you. Apparently, because I thought that those shorts looked pretty good that whole damn time till I guess it didn't. Man. I don't know. I'm not buying them Amazon shorts. That's the thing. You can get anything in these Goodwill stores. Like little thrift stores. I'm just saying. Thrift your clothes. It's good for your wallets and the environment. And also, the more people who shop at stores like that, I feel like the more unique styles will actually become. Because, goddamn, if I see another white girl wearing the same sweatshirt and leggings combination, it's over, man. It's over, man. What happened to fashion? What happened to fashion in this world? What happened to fashion? Fashion is dead. Fashion is dead. Anyways. Because I think about it too. I feel embarrassed when I wear fancy stuff out of the house, but every time I see anyone else wearing like unique fashion, like if I see other girls my age or give or take my age, you know, wearing like fancy stuff, I always think they look so pretty. I'm always like, oh my god, they're so pretty. Look at that. She's got like this crazy cool style or whatever going on, you know? I'm always like oogling at them, you know? Crazy. I realized recently how ludicrously cheap used suits are compared to retail. Oh my god, a suit? I'm telling you, I've seen suits at the Goodwill. I know I've looked at them for like cosplay stuff. You could get like a whole suit top for like, what, $6, $7, maybe $8? And you go to a retail store, that shit's $100 right there. Whole budget down the fucking drain. Give me $100 at a Goodwill, I'll make you a whole damn wardrobe, baby. I'll make you a whole wardrobe. You gonna spend that on one garment? And I realize, like, you might be like, oh, but suits go out of style, Mimi, or clothes go out of style. You're gonna be wearing things that are out of style. First of all, Y2K isn't back in fashion, so don't even worry about that if that's what your thing is. But if you're talking about business, just, you can, like, either learn how to tailor it, it's not that hard, or, like, cut things out that don't work for it, you know? Like, if it's got shoulder pads, you just do a couple snips and get rid of the fucking shoulder pads, and look, it's suddenly 2 decades newer, you know? Pair it with, like, a modern, like, polo or a modern tie. It'll change the look of it, you know? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. The women love a man in a suit. Suits are marked up to an insane degree. I believe it. I believe it. I really do. I really do. Cause isn't like a suit technically the most expensive like male clothing there is? Cause that's like what you wear for like business or like weddings or, you know, anything formal. I feel like that's probably the most expensive like male attire. Right? I feel like that's probably correct. I don't know. But yeah, I feel like I can see why they'd be marking that shit up. I feel like most guys, you probably need like a suit for something, right? Like work or like, you know, fancy occasions. I'm not sure. Anytime I would wear like a dress to like a fancy thing or something, I feel like, yeah, that's probably when a guy's would wear like a suit or something. What are you gonna do, show up in khakis? Maybe. If it's semi-formal. But if it's formal, then what? A tuxedo is one step up, but it's so rare these days, it's practically non-existent. I see. I thought a tuxedo was just a type of suit. Which I guess it kind of is. This made me remember how I once saw a woman with a hot pink fur coat, and I was like, wow, I wish I had the time to ask where she bought it. Now that's neat. That's neat. That's the thing, you know, like, yes, there are judgmental people who be like, why are you wearing that? But most of the time, you're just gonna get people staring at you. But, like, if I think about how I react to people dressing all, like, fun and fancy and in different styles and stuff, all of the time, I am usually just like, wow, they look so good, you know? I'm always just like, wow, they look so good. They know what they're doing. They styling themselves right, you know? And that's why I'm trying to make more of an effort to dress in a very cutesy sort of femme style. Because I think that suits me. That's what I'd love to wear, you know? More like cutesy femme shit. You know? Kind of like that little dressy dress that I just showed you. I bought it at a Goodwill and I was like, I don't know if I'll ever wear this, but I really love it. And then I'm wearing it. Look at that. I wore it out, ironically, to another Goodwill, but still. Formal? You mean my tank top without any holes? Yeah, I mean the patched up tank top. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Them's not working clothes. Them's formal clothes. Yeah, tuxedos are a subcategory of suit. Any formal occasions or business. I see. I've worn tailcoats before and only received compliments. Tailcoats. The only tailcoat that I know of is like one that piano people use in like movies. Is that what you're talking about? Like when they like whoosh the piano's tailcoat or the suit's tailcoat over the piano seat. They sit down while they whoosh it. You know, they go to a little whoosh and you sit down. That's the only thing I can think of. But that sounds pretty cool. So anyways, I'm dressing more like a cutie patootie pie, and I want everyone to praise me for doing so. Thank you. Craziest sentence that ever come out of my mouth. Anyways, Probably. They're non-existent these days, basically. I see. Me not even following the sketches of the things that I'm drawing half the time because when I sketched these, the anatomy was not where it is now. I didn't even draw him at like a sort of accurate height. Wait, I have a question for you guys. This is a weird question, but just a question nonetheless. Do you have any preference for either English-speaking VTubers in general, or for me specifically, whatever you choose to interpret the question as, for original music to be in English? Do you like having songs in Japanese, even if it's not a Japanese speaker? Do you prefer, like, you speak in your native language when you're singing for, like, original songs? Do you not have any preference at all? What's your preferences on that? American. English? Did I say American? In English is what I meant. Let me know if you got any preferences. Because for me, like, I've really only considered singing original songs in English because, like, I mean, like, I wouldn't be opposed to singing one in Japanese if it was written by a Japanese person, you know what I mean? But, like, I don't know. I'm just curious what you guys think and feel about that. Emeraki! Hi! Hey, what's going on? How you doing? I prefer English, not gonna lie. English-speaking people singing Japanese always feels weird. Understandable. English, I connect with it more, unless Miku, she takes my heart. Understandable. Whatever the artist wants to explore with their music is cool with me, but if they're doing Japanese just for the sake of that feeling more proper VTuber, I think it's pointless. I see. I think I agree with that sentiment. I love songs in English because I can understand them and sing along more easily. Yes. Native language. Gotcha. Sakura Olympus, hi, how you doing? I'd say whichever the original version of the song is in. Not for covers, I'm talking about for original songs. And I think English, when you're doing English content, makes more sense as a way to reach your audience and have the lyrics suited to you. And so on. Yes. I don't usually have a preference, but I prefer when it's a fluent language or the pronunciation, for the pronunciation, rather than just doing something in, say, Japanese for the sake of it being in Japanese. I see. No, wait, I want a Korean song. Mimi learn Korean. Yes, understandable. I think that we all have, it seems like there's like a common consensus here, which is like sing in English if you're an English speaker, unless it's a cover. But for like English original songs. English speaker original songs. Unless it's like a thing. Because I will say, I do prefer the phonetics of Japanese stuff a lot of the time. But that's not to say that I can't prefer the phonetics of English ones. Because like it just depends on the song for me. You know what I mean? But, like, I feel like if I was doing, like, a collaboration with someone who's, like, a Japanese speaker or something, like, that would be fine. But, yeah, for me personally, I do think I do prefer to sing them in English. But, yeah, that's good to know that you guys kind of prefer the same sort of thing as me. Because that means we simply connect on that. That means we're connecting on that. Yep. We have a connection. I'd love to hear Mimi sing in French. I have sung in French before for a little bit. But it's only the Miraculous Ladybug opening. Papillon noir, Paris mystère, c'est mon histoire, plutôt étrange. La magie noire me désespère, et le chat noir n'est pas un ange. Ah, mon chat c'est quasi. What's the next one? Je peur, n'aimais plus rien. I don't know, I don't remember the lyrics that well. But yeah, that's about all that I really know in French. I wish I knew that one song, the Ratatouille song. You know the Ratatouille song? I don't know the lyrics, though. French is a little different, because I am technically French. Don't I have French in one of my originals? Like, one French verse? Or my album? Isn't that a thing that exists? Wait. I have no idea. I don't remember. Anyways. Throw us a curveball. Release a German song. Oh my god, I'll have Kira write it. Kira, write me a German song. That was a terrible accent. I don't know what that was. But yeah, I think it's fun to sing in other languages. But yeah, for at least my originals, I think I probably will keep it, especially with the results of this ask. I think I will keep it to primarily English. Unless I'm doing collaborations with anything specific, but you know. Noted, understood, agreed. More French Mimi. Bonjour, comment ça va? Je m'appelle Mimi. Steve, le poisson Steve. Steve, le poisson Steve. Have you guys seen that? It's a little orange fish man with little legs. He's a little guy. It's been going around. Steve, le poisson Steve. Honestly, the most base French thing I know right now. Anyways, you're French? I thought you were New Jerseyan. Okay, my mom is French. My dad is Italian. And my mom has a couple other random things on her side of the family, but primarily French. And I was born in New Jersey. Born and raised in New Jersey. And I currently live in Florida. So, you know, pick and choose what you can with that. It's also funny, yesterday one of Mani's family members played Repo with us. And really early in, he was like, wait, what's your accent? Why did you just kind of go into a Midwestern accent? And then I spoke in like a British accent for a bit later, and he was like, what? Wait, hold on. Where are you from? And then Monty and Johnny were like, oh my god, you have to guess. Don't tell him. Where's Mimi from? Where do you think Mimi's from? You have to guess. And he was like, Wyoming? And it was funny. It was very funny. Did you take the blood history thing like Monty did? No, I kind of want to, but I don't want to sink the money. Yet anyway. I probably will in the future. To be honest, but Poisson Steve. Yeah. Your blood is a mesh of all the best places combined. No wonder you're secretly Florida man. I'm not secretly Florida man because I'm not a man. Florida woman, though. Now, if you see like natural Floridians, native Floridians, is that the, I don't know. Usually they're a lot more southern-y than me. I'm still very northern coded, if you will. Not that that really makes that much sense, but if you know, you know, you know? Anyways, has anyone else seen Poisson Steve, or is that just me? Is Poisson Steve just like a My Timeline thing? Be a man with all the strength of a raging fire. Be a man with all the force of a great typhoon. Be a man, mysterious as the dark side of the moon. Man, Mulan is one of my favorite Disney princesses. Anyways. I'm not like a huge Disney fan, but Mulan though? Next karaoke stream when? I have no idea, but I do like singing. I feel like I gotta have like an excuse to do a karaoke stream, which isn't really necessarily true, but I kind of feel like I gotta have like a reason, you know? Quick, get to 7K so we can do another karaoke stream. We're at 6.74 actually. That's a lot higher than I thought we were at. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know? Yeah, we might be there. Mulan hits. Yes. Maybe I'll sing that next time. I think I know that song more than well enough. Well enough. Just please no Frozen. It's been years and people are still playing it. I definitely didn't sing Let It Go in the last one. sing Let It Go. I sung Let It Go in the last karaoke stream, guys. Come on. It's funny because I've never sung any Disney songs ever for karaoke, and then I was like, oh yeah, I know this song, and I was like, all right, well, it's something new, I'll sing it for karaoke, why not? And I sung it. Nobody was mad about it, I don't think. I think it's kind of funny, but you know. Poisson Steve. Steve le poisson Steve. Steve, Poisson Steve kind of looks like this. Wait, I think his mouth looks like that, and he's orange. Hold on. Good enough. That's not orange. He kind of looked like this. Steve, le poisson Steve. Steve, le poisson Steve. Anyways, get this guy out of here. Get this guy out of here. Get him out of here. Nemo with legs. Maybe Nemo with legs. Poisson Steve. Something like this, kind of, sort of, more or less. A little less than that, maybe. Ooh, a little less. Yeah, like that. I love just drawing as I'm fucking winging it on the final. Crazy thing. Kids, remember, sketch things out. You don't have to play this dangerous game the way that I play it. You don't gotta do it like this. You could sketch things out beforehand. You don't gotta just kind of whip in like this. You know? Hee. Mimi's gonna be in GTA 6. Sorry for the spoilers. Yeah, that's why it's taking them so long to get it made. I'm also gonna be in Fortnite. Whoa, is that Mage Mimi from Fortnite? No way. Mage Mimi is my favorite Fortnite character. Wow. Mage Mimi from Fortnite. Safety sketch first. Exactamundo, pal. Oops. Poisson Steve. Let's go to the boulangerie pâtisserie. That was my favorite word in French class. I don't know why. It literally just means like bakery and pastry shop. But it was my favorite thing to say in French class. Okay. Hold on. His legs look a little stubbly. Oh, whoa. Okay, hold on. They look a little stubble. Hold on. Poisson Steve. Why is that stuck in my head? Listen, I don't know. Okay, he's way too tall now, but hold on. I'll fix it. Hold on. They got them little side coat things. I gotta give him like a... That's too low. I gotta give him like a little... His little coat situation, you know? They got that little situation going on there. On the night uniforms, okay? Good? Schmallin' his ass. Make their heads the same size. Schmallin' his ass. Get schmallined. Okay, not that schmallined. I'm gonna move his arm out a little bit more. This is what I get for not sketching. Hold on. this, but nope, this. Yes. Now the Le Poisson Steve will be stuck in my head all night. Sorry. It's great. It's stuck in my head too if it makes you feel better. We have Miku in Fortnite. It's only a matter of time. Hatsune Miku, the Fortnite character. It's at least the conversation has changed from what anime is Hatsune Miku from to wow, it's Hatsune Miku from Fortnite. I don't know if that's better actually, but you know, the conversation has changed. Poisson Steve. Alright, that looks better. That looks better. It's fine. I do gotta draw a little background situation for them. Like, where are they? The void? Like, where are they? The void? So this is how tall Mimi is compared to literally anyone else. Why are we throwing shade, huh? Hey, why are we throwing shade? Just because when Johnny's standing in front of me, I'm looking directly at his lower back doesn't mean he's that taller than me. Actually, I think I'm like face to face with like his shoulder blade. His shoulder completely eclipses my head. I'll tell you that. Mani is not that bad. I think I can see over Mani's shoulder, but I think her shoulder blocks out my like mouth. Maybe. There's a movie coming out soon? A Miku movie or a Fortnite movie? You talking about the Miku movie? Hatsune Miku? The Project Sekai movie. I really want to see that. A Miku who can't sing. Yeah, I really want to see that. Hold on. Okay, they're in a back hallway right now. They just walked out of a hallway that's right... Just walked out of a hallway that's right here. Pardon me, everyone. Mimi's got to be her own mod for just a moment. Steve, le poisson Steve. Steve, le poisson Steve. Poisson Steve. Wowsh. Wowsh. Okay, yeah, they walked out of a hallway that's here. And then in the hallway... I don't think you would actually see this because of where that bubble is, so maybe I won't draw it. I was gonna say there's like a little table over here. Nobody asks what anime Miku is from because everyone knows she's from Dropkick on My Devil. Is that one where she's like walking around with like the leak and she's like, Okaimono, Okaimono. I bought that green carrot, what the fuck? I bought that green onion for 200 yen, so it's alright. You know what I'm talking about? Yes, okay, Pog. Yes, I love those clips. They're very cute. They're very cute and funny. Okay, let's... This is the end of a hallway here. So maybe I'll draw like an extra hallway kind of going this way, just to make it seem like they're going somewhere. Just to kind of make it seem like they're going somewhere. Somewhere. You did that Miku voice really well, actually. Thank you. Thank you. Hold on. What's my favorite thing to say as Hatsune Miku? Oh, no. No. Hatsune Miku does not talk to British people. The only pounds I need are me pounding your mom. Sicko. That might have been a little too high-pitched. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, no. No. Hatsune Miku does not talk to British people. The only pounds I need are me pounding your mom. Anyways, I love Hatsune Miku. Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior, Hatsune Miku? Hatsune Miku. Okay. Puzzle Steve. I do have to keep in mind that these are castle hallways, so even though it's like a end hallway kind of out of the way, it's still gonna be very large, very extravagant. In my brain, there's like a door over here. It's like a walking pathway. You don't usually just have like dead ends in castles. I mean, you probably have corners, and this is technically kind of like a corner, but you probably don't got no dead end corners. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? This toaster is broken. What? I push this down. It doesn't work. Have you tried turning it off and on? Yes, I have. I think it's Teto. Skip! What did she say? You called me? No? Okay, this is good enough for now. What did this blue hair, blue tie hiding in your Wi-Fi? Open secrets, anyone can find me. Hello, music running through your mind. I'm thinking Miku, Miku, ooh wee ooh. 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 Yes. Hatsune Miku, baby. Hi, Lord Fiesta. What the fuck, Lord Fiesta? The dyslexia is going crazy. Miku Fiesta and Lord Penguin. Hi, Lord Penguin. My dyslexia is going crazy today. How you doing today, Lord Penguin? Welcome, welcome. Wow. Oh. Oops. Steve, look. Le poisson Steve. Steve, le poisson Steve. Super tired. Oh God. Take it easy. Take it. It's what, 4:30 on a Monday. You're probably able to go home soon, right? If you're not already home, are you home? Are you able to sit on your little couch or like lay in your bed or your desk or something? Whatever you do, you're able to sit down, kind of just vibe, kind of chill. Kind of chillax, kind of be a little chill guy. I'm just a chill guy. That meme disappeared as quickly as it showed up. I know most of them tend to do that, but that one in particular was a thing for like 3 days, and then it was never seen from or heard from again. At home, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Check out that cat cam, by the way. You got some action over there. Oh, he's cleaning his tail. We're really watching the action today. Okay, this is like a back hallway, so I'm just gonna kind of put a little stingy on that. This is a window. A window! I'm just gonna put like a... Yeah, like that. That's fine. And we get a little line tool out. And just put some little framing lines in there. You know what song I've been listening to quite a lot recently? I think it's called Daikirai or Daikirai, something like that. It's the Teto and Miku song that's like da 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 kirai como te da buta puto kinai nai 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 dai ba ba buri pato bye 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 bye. That song. I've been listening to that a whole lot recently. It's real catchy, like. It's real catchy, like. I like it. Ruby-chan, hi. Nani ga suki? Chocolate yorimo anata. That's the other one that's been stuck in everybody's minds. That's my favorite thing too right now because Mani, every time I talk to her, she's like, Mimi-chan! And I'm like, hi! And she goes, Nani ga suki? And then we do a kind of a back and forth. We do a little back and forth. Hold on. You space the tiles out a little bit more as they get closer. Except then you realize you have to put halvesies in all of these because they're not quite... This angle is not quite correct. Poisson Steve. Sorry I keep singing about Poisson Steve. I don't really know what's going on. Something's happening in my brain. Something's happening in there. Somebody's got to take the wheel. There's nothing going on up there. So, that one guy's up there just spinning in circles. Take the wheel. Get off me car. And then Johnny shows up. I don't think Johnny understands the ice cream thing, but it's kind of funny because, okay, I'm not gonna lie, I love them. They're so good. But them being Asteroid Music and all of them peoples, but Johnny's really funny because he will bring up the universe's most obscure and never before heard from like random videos from TikTok. And I know I do the same thing, but like I don't expect you all to know it. Johnny's like, what do you mean you've never heard of this? This is so funny. It's been everywhere. It's so funny. And we're always like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'd never heard of this before in my life. And he's always so genuinely baffled that we've never heard of like his obscure TikTok memes. And it's very funny. It's very funny. Such an innocent little soul. With his weird TikTok memes. Also, every time Monty and Johnny play Repo together, they end up kind of just getting into like a corner and just singing at all the monsters. They just start singing at them like obnoxiously, like really loud, obnoxious singing. And somehow they usually are the ones who die last. I don't know how. I don't know how, but they're surprisingly pretty good at it. I'm gonna try something. I don't know if this is gonna work. Poisson Steve. Sorry, I keep singing about Poisson Steve. Okay, here. Now, I don't know if this is gonna work. Ooh, we should put these on different things. Hold on. Cut. Paste. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Lace! Again. And smallen it back there. I want to make it look like there's wallpaper. Wall papier. Okay. Wall papier. Poisson Steve. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Maybe. Okay, it's a little tough. Let's hold on. Okay, the concept was there, but hold on. Let's try a different lace that's not so... Oh yeah, maybe that one. Maybe that one. Okay. The ice cream song is everywhere, but it's so good. It is. But you know what? It's also getting a lot of new people into Love Live, which is kind of a win. I feel like the Love Live fandom has been dwindling. Not me, of course. I'm a real one. But, you know. You know, not me, of course. I'm a real one. Okay, this is fine. What if I layer on top of it? The polka dot one. Maybe this one. And then maybe this one also as well. kind of giving like wallpaper, isn't it? Gatekeep girl boss. I'm not gatekeeping. Okay, see, yeah. That's kind of serving something. I'm gonna make the back one a little bit more whitish. Wow, maybe that. Maybe too much. Maybe that was too much. Maybe like that. It's just made out a bunch of dots that I'm slowly, progressively turning more dot-like. I don't know. Does that look good, or does it look better without it? Oh, well, it's kind of hard to tell with the sketch there. I think it kind of works. It's kind of giving it like a little... I don't know. I feel like you need to have a couple establishing shots and these sorts of things to be like, where the fuck are these people right now? You know what I mean? Gotta have your establishing shots. And that's just what this is, an establishing shot. It's just like, you see where they're at. Okay, I'm gonna make her skirt... just not this part. Just the top part of her skirt. I'm gonna make into a screen tone, a little darker of a thing going on. Nothing too crazy though. Maybe this color. Oh, in black, please. Thank you. Yeah, make it like a super chill one. That's super chill. Maybe it's like a pink skirt. Yes. Okay, I like it. I dig it. Next panel. Not this one. This one, please. Thank you. Oh god, we finally get to draw the tea party. These sketches are horrendous, so let's sketch it out a little bit easier than that first. This sketch is horrendous! Okay. Get over here. We're just gonna kind of map it out a little bit more. Something like this. Lift him up here. Gotta give these motherfuckers some broad ass shoulders. Gotta give them some broad ass shoulders. Hee hee. Hee hee. Oh my god, look at my cat, dude. What a beautiful specimen he is. He's so overexposed on that camera right now. It looks like he's in a cloud. But you know. Okay, they got the capes on. No capes, no capes. Sorry, I'm not listening to Edna mode for Pink Willows. But they're not superheroes. They're just knights. So I think they're allowed to have capes. I like a good cape. Maybe if I was a superhero, I would say no capes. She made a pretty compelling argument as to why no capes, you know. Okay, something like this for the hand. Okay, we gotta kind of situate them so that they fit into this environment a little bit better. They're in those cute little garden chairs that have like little loopy-doops going on them. Like a fuzzy baby. Yeah, he is. He's so sweetness. He's kind of just sleeping so soundly right now. Most nights don't have to worry about airplane turbines, so I think you're good. Yes, me too. That had nothing to do with the way that you typed that. I was just stumbling over that. I don't know what's wrong with my dyslexia today. It's really going crazy. It's really going like nutso style, insano style, you know. Okay, also so true, they don't need to worry about plane turbines. Have you guys seen that one guy who goes around on TikTok? I haven't seen him in a while, but he used to go around on TikTok, walking around on his, like, like mid squat, like real deep squat. He would walk around kind of on his legs like that, with his knees bent, and he'd be like Edna Mode. You know what I mean? Be walking around with a little wig on. He'd be like acting like Edna Mode. Y'all know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Or is this like a, no, Johnny, no one's ever seen your obscure TikTok moment again. Wait a minute. Maybe? I'm waiting. Your hair wasn't purple in that dress pic earlier. It's blonde! Because I was using a blonde spell. I told you. I was using my magic blonde spell for camouflage in the real world. Yep. Magic blonde spell for camouflage. It's also got a black hair and a brown hair version, but I prefer light hair, so I go for that blonde spell. It's a spell. I'm a mage. I know magic spells. It's a magic spell. I see, yes. Worry not, your immersion has not been broken. Hold on, I want to make these kind of like fancy chairs. I want like a fancy chair. Hold on, kind of like a... Ooh, this is a fancy chair. Like a fancy little garden chair, kind of just sculpted like that. That's kind of fanciness and things. Okay. He's looking a little big for the frame now, though. So we're just gonna shrinky dink. And then the table, kind of here-ish. This is what I mean, by the way, when I said this earlier, but I was like, oh, sketch your ideas down if you have an idea. I mean, look at her on the right there. Like, it's literally just like a circle for the head, a generalized facial expression, and just scribbles for the rest of it. You can get away with doing that for like things like storyboards or just sketches if you want to just slap your idea down, you know what I'm saying? Slap your idea down so you don't forget it. You know? She does still have her long skirt, so I'm gonna kind of follow this. You can always do what I'm doing now and like add on a slightly more detailed top sketch so you can line on top of that, or even go further and do a couple of these. You can do a couple rounds till you get it to the right amount of detail that you want it to have. I kind of work with like really sketchy stuff most of the time, but that's a matter of personal preference. So, you can do whatever you want to do. No one's going to stop you. I'll probably have to move her anatomy around to make her a little shorter too, because her situation down here makes sense, but not up here yet. Something like this. Super cutesy. How to draw classes with Mimi. 13 lessons for $20.99 each. Profit. Oh my god. My streams are free to watch, but you could subscribe and become a Bozu. That could be my payment if you were a little Bozu. If you were like a little Bozu, that could be my payment. If you were a little Bozu. Pinky out, of course. Of course, pinky out for this pose. She's got puff sleeves on, so let's just kind of something sort of like that. Something sort of like this. And then her other hand's gonna be kind of resting on this. This is also how you get really like fluid things. If you do like really messy sketches, your like anatomy stuff tends to be like more fluid, I've noticed. At least in my own stuff. You know, the poses tend to feel a little more, are a little less stiff. Yeah, more fluid, less stiff, whatever you want to say. Tends to feel pretty good in that sort of situation. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna move her head down just a little bit. And actually, maybe I'll just smallen it a little bit. Like this. Because when you're sitting in chairs, I mean, he's slouching and she's kind of upright, so they would probably be closer to the same height. Also, he's closer to the camera. Maybe I'll give him like a little more on his neck. He's got his other hand on the table. And also little details, like for like illustrations like this one. Think about like how the characters would sit like in character, if that makes sense. So Layla, the girl, she's a princess. So she's got good table manners and everything, you know? Cairo was raised as a knight, so he's also got good table manners, but Gale does not have shit going on for him. So I kind of feel like he would just be holding it like a teacup. He wouldn't have his little pinky out or anything. He wouldn't be using like the cute little handle or anything like how a teacup should be held. He would probably just be holding that fucking cup like a cup. You know what I'm saying? Just make it like just, you know, little gestures and things to bring out the little character in each. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that can bring a piece to life. Random art tips with Mimi. I don't know. Hee hee. Okay, I do like him actively sipping on a little piece. I think I might have to move him up a bit, but because he's got good posture. Hold on. Let's take this whole little section of this sketch and just kind of, yeah. He got good posture, so it kind of makes sense that he'd be sitting up a little higher. Good posture and all that. Okay. The other side of his arm is just kind of coming here. He's holding the plate properly also. Kind of sort of maybe like this. Kind of maybe sort of maybe like this. Gale's also wearing, just for reference, he's wearing his uniform the wrong way. Like, it's the right uniform, but he's just wearing it a little wrong. Like, he has his collar popped. His thing is, like, parted in the middle instead of, like, on the side. Kind of like how they're supposed to have it, like this. And he has his sleeves rolled up. And he's also wearing the wrong colored pants. But I haven't really decided if the pants color is, like, maybe it's, like, a ranking thing or a position thing, maybe. I haven't really decided about all that. I don't really know none of that. But I do think I put him in black pants and Cairo in white pants because it checks out, and the rest of the lore kind of builds around that. You know? Hold on, I'm gonna have to move his arm over a little bit to fit his hand in there. Draw the hand first, maybe. Then the arm. Yes. Something like this. It's a little off, but something like this. Maybe put this at more of an angle. Okay. What are little things that you have at, like, a tea party? Oh, I also have to draw their chairs. Like, cupcakes and shit, right? Cupcakes, cookies? Cookies seems like a thing you would have at a tea party. I've never been to a tea party. Have any of you guys ever been to a tea party? I know they're real. Like, people have real tea parties. It just doesn't really feel like a real thing to me. It just feels like something that they do in, like, princess anime. Steak? They got steak at tea parties? Damn, what kind of tea parties you going to? Bougie-ass tea party. Tea ceremonies, but not a tea party. Yeah, I don't know about tea ceremony. This is like a British-style tea party. Or like fantasy British. I don't know if that's real. Do British people actually have tea parties? The jury's out on that one, I'm not gonna lie. Trying to decide the angle I want these chairs to be at, but I feel like maybe this is fine. I feel like maybe this is fine. Something kind of like this, maybe, sort of, maybe. A little farther like this, maybe. Okay, that's good, but I need to move the whole chair over, because it doesn't really look like she's sitting in it. Just kind of scooch it all this way, and maybe down a little. Yeah. No, that seems pretty accurate to me. Maybe kind of flow the skirt down it a little bit more. A little divot. Yeah, something like that. There's a famous hotel here that does afternoon tea. Here? Wait, are you British? Wait a minute. Zenithor, I thought you were American. What's going on? Famous hotel that does afternoon tea? I thought you were American. I'm a lesbian. I thought you were American. How dare you call me British? I didn't think you were. I was talking about British, so I thought you said here. I was like, whoa. I didn't think you were British. That's crazy. How dare you call me British? I didn't mean to offend. I didn't mean to offend. Pardon me. Pardon me. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. That was terrible. That was terrible. That was terrible. Okay, hold on. Let's make the table match the chairs, because of course they would have a matching set. They're rich people. Rich people! Rich people! Something like that. Maybe up here too. Yeah. And then I'm guessing there's going to be like one like on this side, probably the other side. But you wouldn't really see that from here. Maybe the bottom one you'd see from here. Yeah. Mimi, random question, but can I print a check give you and keep it for myself? Yes! Go on then. You can do it. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. Honestly, for me, I don't even mind if you guys want to sell merch of me on your own. That was something I used to think about. Like, I'd be like, oh, what would I do in that situation? And I know in Rezo, somebody else wasn't okay with it, so I was like, oh, whatever, sure, we could just say no to that. But frankly, if you want to sell merch of me, or if you want to make something, you know, whatever, print something for yourself, you could do that. That's fine. You can do whatever you want to do. That's okie dokie, Lee. Yay, thank you. I appreciate your support. Hehe. Oakley dokley. Also, I think I've said this, but the day that I see merchandise of me being sold at a convention, I will buy it, I will freak out, and I will have peaked. I will have peaked. However, I am excited for such a day. Okay, I kind of like the concept that both of the boys are a bit too tall for this table, so they're both kind of like leaning their legs out because their knees would be too big to fit underneath it. That's kind of a cute concept. Maybe, hold on, maybe I shouldn't do that though. I don't know. I'm thinking, she's the princess, right? She's the princess of her castle. She's probably got her own tea time table. You know? She's probably got her own little tea party table out in a little secret garden. Just, that's like her little zone. You know? That's probably a thing. She probably got a little table there that matches her height. I can see that working, you know? I know Afkai's doing collectible trading cards of guests for the con, and I know I will be trading as many as needed to obtain a possible Mimi one. Yes! Yes! Also, I feel like if you ask nicely, you might be able to snag the specific one. I have no idea how that actually works, like that whole concept, because I've never been before, right? But I'm pretty sure you might get like a random one from each attraction, or maybe you get like a specific one. If I find out that like if it's like one card per attraction, I'll tweet. I'll be like, everybody go head to this one place, you'll get a Mimi card. I'll tweet about it if I find that. Because I tell you right now, I'm telling you right now, I want to collect them all. I'm collecting them. I'm gonna get a little Mimi card, and I'm gonna display that shit like it's a grade 10 Pokemon card in my room. Tucks hair behind ears, bats eyelashes at Offkai staff member with the cards, points fingers together anime style. Ooh. I want Mimi, please. Excuse me, so please, I would like a Mage Mimi card, please, pretty please. I will beg you. Okay, fine, shut up. So, pretty please, a Mage Mimi card, please, so. I wish I could show you guys the art I made for the cards, because it's like special art just for them. But I'm not allowed to yet. I think I have to wait till after the con. Sorry. But they're cute. They're very cute. Oh no, I know how this is gonna go. Oh no, baby wicked, I'm a wild card. I don't know why that popped in my head, but great song nonetheless. I will be hunting for it then. Yeah, I have no idea how it works. You might be able to pick your own. I know you get one with your badge, and that's literally all. And you can collect the other ones elsewhere. That's all I know. That's the only thing that I know. I don't know if you get to pick. I think it's random. I'm pretty sure at least the first one you get is random. I think that's how that works. That logistically, that just makes sense in my brain, right? They'd probably just hand you like a random one. Wild card. I know how this is gonna go. Is this the chapter where he's in a ponytail? Do I have him in a ponytail? Are you in a ponytail, sir? No! He's not a ponytail anymore. No more ponytail Gale. Sorry, ponytail Gale fans. Sorry, that's stuck in my head. I get 55 things stuck in my head any given moment. That's just kind of how it works. I don't know. I don't know. Are there holographic ones or are they all the same? No idea. Yeah, absolutely no idea. I'm going to assume they're all the same. But maybe there's like some sort of fancy versions of them or something. I have no idea. Sounds fun, though. Sounds fun, don't it? Gotta collect them all. Gotta catch 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 them all, Pokemon. Hey. Okay, we're gonna draw the table first. Because they're all more or less interacting with the table, so drawing the table first kind of just makes the most sense. Wicked, I'm a wild card. And that's what I think about politics. Thank you for listening. Says the absolutely most controversial thing ever. Crazy. I'm thinning the line right now. Probably doesn't look like it, but I'm thinning it out. It's a little thickums. It's a little thickums right now. Once more. Yeah, that's better. I didn't delete those middle pixels, did I? No. Okay. I do think it's kind of fun that they have like a little scavenger hunt situation for like the guest cards though. I think that is such an awesome con idea. I feel like more cons need to do more like involved things like that to make like that specific year at the con memorable. You know? I love me some printed freebies. And they're cheap too. You know? Like you could probably pay for enough of those printed like freebie cards with like just selling like what, 5-10 tickets depending on how many people's gonna go in your con. And like, I mean, they're probably spending like a decent amount printing them out, but you know what I mean? Like, how many tickets does it take to print out those cards? Probably not too many, you know? It's like it's a nice attention to detail. What can I say? I gotta make this smaller. Small. Yes. Okay. La 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 la. Okay. Over here. I'm gonna draw Layla first. Cause she's a cutie pie. It is 5 o'clock. I don't have a terribly long time left for today. Not terribly long. But we got a little bit, so a little bit more. I'll try and finish what I can. We made pretty good progress, though. We finished that other page entirely. I just gotta add some text to it. And then... Hi, Bobo! Ooh, hey, Bobo. Have I told you guys Bobo has one white whisker? He grew one white whisker kind of recently. He's an all-black cat, so that's a very noticeable feature. Mr. Bobo is so handsome and things. Hi! All things considered, good progress. Yeah. I know I'm a yapaholic, but I still like doing these streams. And this also kind of hopefully acts as some sort of like a hype to be like, look, we can do when the manga's available, you know, that'll be so cool. You know, that'll be so cool and fun and things. Adding the words and things after like half of my sentences has been like a thing I've been doing recently, but you know what? I like it. No idea where I got it from. But I'm making it my thing. I'm making it my thing. Bubble. Yes. He's kind of sitting over there. If he comes closer, I'll show you. Come here, Bubs. He's gonna watch me from across the room. He's like, damn girl, you've been talking for 5 hours. Hi Sky, welcome. I'm using Paint Tool Sci. It's a computer program called Paint Tool Sci. Yes. La 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 la. I'm kind of curious. Based off of your opinions, do you think, or do you not think? No, I'm just kidding. Do you think you have like a decent understanding of the Pink Willows story based off of like strictly just the streams that I've shown you? Because I've been trying to make the pages that I show you like rather limited, but I know I've shown like a decent amount on stream at this point. Maybe like 30% of the whole book. Okay, maybe not quite as high as 30%. Maybe like 20%. Do you guys think you have like a decent understanding of the story, or are you just kind of like, I have no idea what's going on, I'm just watching for the ride? I'm curious. Hold on. Thank you for subscribing, Sky. I have no idea. That's kind of a good thing. To be honest. I was a little worried I might have spoiled too much, but I've been trying to show you very out of context panels, you know? You know, things that are just like, oh look, they're having a tea party. I wonder what could be going on here, you know? But I know the page that I drew right before this, it was like, oh, she's sad. Why is she so sad? You know? But I can only hope you just haven't been paying enough attention, and now you're just kind of like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, she's got her hair over here. Kind of like a little drapey do over here. La, 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 la. Extra little lashes make her look super cutesy. 'Cause she is super cutesy. She is super cutesy. I was thinking about this, but Layla and Odako, the pink girl, technically like the main character from the Fruit Bunch, they don't really have the same personality at all. Because Layla's not really soft-spoken like Odako. But, they both, I feel like they would get along so well. They'd be like soft-hearted little besties. And I really want to draw them together. I sketched them together once, but like not really like crazy. But I kind of want to draw them together. But that sort of thing would only really make sense to me in context right now because no one else has read Pink Willows yet. You could probably get Odako's personality if you read the old version of Fruit Punch, but you never know. You never know. I'm excited for all my shit to be published so you guys can be like, wow, we finally have context for Mimi's endless yappings. There's finally context. Wow. Imagine that. Okay, hold on. How do you hold a teacup? I feel like it's like this. You put your thumb here, maybe? This is like the cup. I've never had like a teacup thing, so I'm gonna have to figure out if this is good. Yapping has context? Absurd. That's a valid point right there, actually. Perhaps I could just simply be speaking. I wonder, what if I did like a stream where I just read every single word in the dictionary, like the English dictionary? I just read every single word, and that was the stream, and then it ends once I hit the end. That'd probably be like a 10-hour-long stream. There's a lot of words. But then again, how many words do I usually say during a stream? I probably say a whole lot of words. You know? I'm not thinking about that. What would the math be behind that? How many words do I say per stream? How many sentences do I say per stream? How many words are typically in a sentence? That's some like math shit right there. Dictionary girlfriend experience. I like that so many of you guys consider me a girlfriend experience streamer. Am I a girlfriend experience? Is that a thing like that I fall into the category of? Just because I talk? Maybe? I don't know. If I did, it wasn't intentional. Mimi's yaps per minute are high for real, for real. I can agree with that. Now you're just speaking facts on that one. My YPS goes crazy. My yaps per second. That goes crazy. Your quirky energy weirdo experience. Oh. I'm quirky. Like a little weirdo. I'm so quirky. Wait, I forgot. Pinky. I'm just like so like quirky, don't you think? I'm like so quirky and so weird and like so relatable. LOLXD. Hashtag relatable. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I would like to apologize. I would like to apologize to everyone, actually, who had to hear that. I will be doing it again in the future. Why are you all crying? No, I didn't mean to. Yeah, I'm sorry. Alright, the Bozus were harmed. I harmed them emotionally. I'm so sorry. By being so quirky and relatable. Oh my god, hashtag relatable. This is what I become when chat gets quiet. I just want you to know. This is what I become. Relay table. Ooh! A relay table? Don't you put this on us. Why? Of course I can. Blaming my chat as a whole, as an entity, is so much easier than taking responsibility for my own actions. Or my own inaction, depending. Wait, she really is girlfriend experience? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, now you know what it's like to have a girlfriend. Is that what it's like to have is that what it's like? I've never had a girlfriend. The world's smallest violin. I've never had a girlfriend. I plead the fifth. I see. Yeah, I see. What do you mean now? I don't know. I don't remember what I said. But now probably means right now. Not yesterday, not tomorrow, but right now. I don't remember what I said. I don't remember the context. What is that from? Why do I know that? What is that? Is that just like a meme thing? I think that might just be from a meme. Safe and sound. Oh, it's from Safe and Sound. Yeah, probably a meme thing. Yeah, probably a meme thing. Let's be so for real. Probably a meme thing. Hold on, her arm is teeny tiny, itty bitty, and it needs to be bigger. Not like super bunches bigger, just like a little bit. Wow. Hey, can you guys whistle? I can whistle. You want to hear? I can whistle like a bird. Wait. How did I used to do it? wait. Like a bird! I don't know what kind of bird, but a fucking bird nonetheless. I can't whistle? It's just a normal pop song. Oh. I know there's a lot of people who can't whistle, so that's okay. That's normalness. That's normalness in things. Well, there are birds called songbirds. Ooh. Mimi songbird arc. Yeah. I like that. I like that, Picasso. That was actually one of the lures I was considering before 3.0. I was considering doing like a songbird thing. But I know there's a couple other VTubers with that theme, and I was like, And like visual arts is more of my like primary thing, so I was like, so I don't know. I'm happy about being a mage. I'm a mage. Hello. Hee. Do. The mage life chose you, yes. I'm swing my little magicalness around and I don't know. What do I do with my magic? Become short hair. Become short hair. That's my magic, or one of them. I know a lot of magical spells. I know a lot of them. You would be surprised. Yep. Magical spells. Yep. Hair grow longliness. Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room to spend the night together from now until forever. Boom, 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 boom. I blah blah shape with you. Blah 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 blah. The lyrics to that song are kind of scandalous, aren't they? Lewd, yeah, I'm noticing that now. I'm noticing that. I'm a say-so VTuber. Say-so VTuber. Say-so VTuber. She lies. No. Uso janai. Wait. Uwasa janai. That's probably not correct Japanese. Whatever. It's not a lie. Wait. I know uwasa. No, uwasa's rumor, not lie. Uso is lie, isn't it? Whatever. I'm being so seriously and seriousness. Okay? I'm so say-so. You know that I'm say-so? Because I am. I don't ever do anything unsay-so-ly or unladylike in any capacity. I'm very well-mannered. Mimi girlfriend experience is scary? What? Maybe it is. I do feel like I would be a terrible girlfriend. I tell you that right now. I'd be a terrible girlfriend. You know why? Because you'd be like, oh, Mimi, hi, I love you. And I'd be like, and then you'd be like, you just talked about 45 different topics and I didn't even get to get a word in. And I'd be like, I gotta go play Repo now, bye. That's probably what it would be like. Oh, I guess you'd play Repo with me, right? And then I don't know, man. But all of my yapping would be like, and then I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna do that, and you'd be like, can we go on a date? And I'd be like, I'm busy. I'm busy right now, sorry. I got 45 books to write. She keeps you in the basement just to play Repo. Ooh, who wants to go live in the Repo basement? It's a good deal. All it costs is your sanity and your love life. I guess. Will I be fed? Will you pay for your food? If yes, then yes. If no, then no. Would you begin to talk about how love is incorporated as a key plot into this and that manga story? Love is like flirty things, right? Listen, I like to watch romance anime, and I simply reflect what I see. If you're coming to me for real world experience, you're gonna have to find another VTuber. But if I'm locked in the basement, how can I pay for food? I don't know, come up with like a side hustle or something. I don't know. Don't worry about it. You can't be locked in my basement. There aren't any basements in Florida. I can't possibly lock you in the basement. I know how to love my sweet little baby kitty cat. And I give him little squishes and little hugs and I smooch his little forehead. That's what I know how to do. That's the neat part. You don't. True. Listen, if you don't eat, then you won't need bathroom access, and that's like one less thing to worry about, you know? That's how the body works, right? The human body definitely works like that for realsies. Definitely for realsies works like that. Hold on. Hold on, I'm drawing a cute girl right now. I don't have time to be girlfriend. I'm drawing cute girls right now. Boom boom, I love pretty girls like this. Shimashou, berry 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 goo. Wonderful na hako, gimme 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 te. Hachamets ni ifuri style name. Wait. Namae sweet to frosting decoration. Ana chodai. Never me feeling rapapeto me even go kana yo. Papira papi kira kira de show me night de show one yo. Kui kui de pink night de to pingu shite. Hua hua kibun de kira kiraru. So now ekao de everybody happy present. Giri giri desu. Bare okate yo okai nasai. Bye ara ara modo. Patisserie na angelu. Wow. Oh no, he left. He doesn't like it when I sing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He doesn't like it. I know. I always forget to because I like singing it so much. Hi, mister. Oh, he is so handsome and things. If I live in the basement, I don't have to pay taxes anymore. Oh my god, so real. That's so real and true. Yeah. And you won't have to worry about how expensive eggs are. Or what else is expensive? Cereal. I don't know. You don't gotta worry about that anymore if you live in my basement. My non-existent basement. Chotto mate, chotto, chotto mate, chotto mate, chotto. What are you doing, funny man? He says, I'm up from my nap. I'm ready to experience the breeze of the outdoors. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Do 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 do. Mimi does probably have to go soon. Sorry, I'm starting to go non-verbal because I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about the time. It's 5:30s. It's terrible. I mean, we were able to make pretty good progress today. We did a decent amount on this page, and we also did this page. Just needs text. Nice and good though. Nice and good. We got good progress. Good progress done. I'm say so because I say so. Yes, exactly. Exactamundo on that. Okay, well. Pretty good. I'm actually really excited to draw this little tea party scene. This is like show cuteness and things. This is so cute. Okay, but I do have to go. I'm gonna head out. I gotta open my cat's window. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I will say I don't have the other streams for this week scheduled yet, but we are gonna stream tomorrow at the same time. I just need to figure out. I think I'm gonna do Drawn to Life. I don't think I scheduled that yet. I'm making thumbnails. We're gonna do Drawn to Life tomorrow, I think. Dark Souls probably Wednesday, maybe Thursday. I gotta figure it out. And something else for the other days. I don't know. We gotta figure it out. We gonna figure it out. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I hope to see you guys again very soon. Tomorrow, maybe. Tomorrow. Yes. But yeah. I don't remember anything else, but I'm gonna pay attention to my cute little kitty cat, and yeah. I might do another sewing stream soon. I don't know. I might, cause I honestly have not made much progress at all on the outfit for Offkai. So doing another stream might be good, but I need a better like webcam for that, so you can actually like see what I'm doing. I need a better setup. I don't know. We'll figure that out. Or maybe we won't. I don't know. Regardless, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me, and I will see you again tomorrow. Bye for now, everybody. Ciao for now. Bye, Bozu. By Poem de Terre, by Hubber Jubber, by Julie, by Apocalypse, by Mike and Ike, by Sylvan, by Kyotaro, by Rugen, by Zenithor, by Julie, did I say you? By Twice, in case I did. By Lurkers, by VOD Watchers, by Bozu. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Probably doing Drawn to Life tomorrow. And then probably Dark Souls next day. Probably maybe that. Okay, ciao for now. Okay, ciao for now. Oh, I do need to do another recording day this week, though. I'll figure that out. Maybe we'll skip one day this week. We'll see. I don't know when, though. Yeah, I don't know when. I'll figure that out. Yeah, I'll figure that out. Okay. Ciao for now, everyone. Ciao for now. I love you, Bozu. 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 Bye-bye. Bye, Bozu. Bye, Bozu. Secret post-credit scene. Is anyone still here? Jump scare. You haven't left yet. Okay, I didn't actually have anything to say. Sometimes it's just funny to do this. Don't smack your forehead. Don't cry. Ow. Okay, I'm actually gonna hang out my cat now. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Bye, Bozu.